Okay, that should be live. All right, I think this is good. I think everything is put together. I think I should be hearable. I think we're good. All right. Not a whole lot going on for tonight, but we are going to be doing some Elden Ring to just grab some footage for a video I'm thinking about. So we're just going to kind of run through it. Do I care too much about any of this? I don't believe I do. I feel like Golden Seed is just the way to go. I feel like that's just what we do. Yeah, that'll work. Let's go. Okay. Right. First things first. Grab the finger. Going to be a... I feel like that's a little loud. Oops, let's bring this down. Just a scooch. There we go. Yeah! So I currently have 150 hours in Elden Ring across a few different playthroughs from a few different... I don't know, it's from a few different years. And, I guess minor spoiler for the video I'm thinking about making. Up until that 150 hour mark, I did not much care for this game at all, to the point where I ended up getting the entire script and audio recorded for a video that was like 40 minutes. And in the final minutes of audio cleanup, as I was just listening to myself talk and thinking about all of the footage I had gathered, I realized I actually don't know if I dislike this game or not. So I think for the next few days, I'm just going to play some Elden Ring, and we're going to live stream it just for fun. And then, if it ends up being conclusive in how I feel, we'll make a video about it. And I can talk about this game and how it works and how I feel about it. Woo. Now, I'm not very good at this game, so I will not beat this very tutorial intro boss, but you're not really supposed to, and I'm just going to be okay with that. But I still feel like you're supposed to give it the good old college try and do your best anyways, and that's what we're going to do. So we'll get to the... Oh my goodness. We'll get to the actual game in a moment, but for the moment, I'm just going to try and hit him one more time. Huge success. Avoid that. Don't avoid that. Alright, you know what? That was like, what, 1/5? 1/4? I can be content with that. I can be content with quarter helping a boss you're not supposed to beat first try. Alright. Whenever you are ready, game. At your own pace. Rough place to wake up. But I got the juice, and that's all we need. Do we go kill Rick, the Soldier of God? I think so. Whoa. Okay. He does it. Hello, friend. I'm gonna deal this man a nasty prank. Get pranked. Solid prank. And oh my goodness, I will survive Elden Ring with one fewer pop-up. I just need one less than you're doing right now. This is cool. I haven't been down here since like the very first time I played through this game. Hello, berries. You know what? I should have expected a tutorial from that. That's my fault. Hello, friend. Can I parry him first try? Ouch. Alright. I wasn't expecting that one. That's my fault. Easy game. Alright, one more friend. Two more friends. And one friend further in. Oh, that's a dude from the bridge. Hello, man from the bridge. I'd like to introduce you to gravity. That killed you, right? You're dead? You're dead now? Oh, he's fine. Alright, then he gets to live. Congratulations to that one man who doesn't have to die. Is it just you in here? I think it's just you in here. Gotcha. Close to Rick. Fantastic. Hold on. Is there a way to turn off tutorials? 'Cause there we go. Let's just do that. I can do with fewer pop-ups. Alright, Rick. Let's do this. A fantastic fight. Best man wins. Get hecked on, Rick. And here we are. Ooh, there's stuff up here. I had never thought about there being stuff up here. Fantastic. Off we go. I know where this is. Yes. Oop. So my knowledge of the game is that I know a lot of the most basic things. Like, I know that there is something down here that I considered valuable on a previous playthrough, but I do not remember what it was. Only that there's a shit ton of poison right at the beginning of it, and I did not have a fun time going down there. So maybe we'll go down there. Who knows? I'm gonna try and just do 5 days of Elden Ring, beat the game on the 5th day, and then see if there's an essay to be made about this one. And ooh, that is good. As far as like the first opening frames of a game goes, it is admittedly hard to beat Elden Ring. And like, yeah, obviously the dude that likes neon lights and cyberpunk cities is gonna get down with a giant glowing fuck-off tree, but I mean, come on, I'm a simple man. What's not to like? Hello, Vare.
Yes, come to the lands between for the Elden Ring.
Quite so.
Yes, you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless, without guidance.
Bit of a rude way of putting that, but
without an
I will survive.
To the round table hold, you are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity.
Exactly so.
Luckily for you, however, me, Vare.
Oh my god, Vare can help me.
You may also
What an incredibly cool dude, who's very chill, and down to help.
It will lead you even if it leads you to your grave.
Alright, enough of that. I think we just get going. I think trying to pretend... It's a really good opener. Especially going from like such a tight, closed-in space to one that is so open. There's honestly probably something to read in there about just the From Software formula in general. Going from games like Dark Souls, which were very much so linear experiences, to Elden Ring, which is very much so just a massive open world. Oh, I just wanted the thing. Can I just have the thing? Thanks. Although, you know, do I want to... We're probably going to get something different from this sword here pretty quick. I don't want to invest too much into it.
I am Carly, purveyor of fine goods.
Thanks, Carly. He is selling nothing we need at the moment. Okay.
Goodbye for now.
So I think for the moment, all we need to do is kind of progress through until the round table hold area. And then once we get to there, we can kind of start exploring the world as a whole. Which means, hello friend. You've done nothing wrong. And you're dead anyways. Life's kind of hard like that. I love a game that gives me infinite stamina for so long as I'm not in combat. I feel like every game should do that. I feel like it's a more modern feature, and I feel like we're seeing it a lot more in games, and I feel like it should just be continuously seen in more games. Especially open world games, because I feel like so much of the experience of an open world game depends on how quickly I can move through it. Yeah, that's exactly it, Keenan. I'm a big fan of it. Alright, what do we got going on here? There should be... Yes, cutscene time. Hello, friend.
Have you heard of the Finger Maidens?
Exactly once from Vare.
Serve the two fingers, offering guidance and aid to the Tarnish.
I need to be careful, actually, with skipping through stuff, because multiple times in previous games, I have skipped through cutscenes just because, like, I've seen them, and I'm not thinking about the fact that I'm trying to get footage for a video, so I have to go back and play the same element twice just to get the footage I've needed.
In your search for the Elden Ring,
I think that's a great deal.
you need only take me with you
Deal.
to the foot of the Erd Tree. Settle
Absolutely phenomenal deal.
me by
It's a win-win all the way around.
to turn runes into strength. Ah, another matter. I bequeath to you this ring.
Let's go.
Use it to traverse great distance. It will summon a spectral steed named Torrent.
My friend has a theory that I have completely bought into,
With respect,
in that the only reason Torrent is named Torrent is because it means that if you try and pirate the game by googling Elden Ring Torrent, you just get photos of, like, this weird goat horse.
share them with me.
Okay, I don't have anything for a level yet. So first things first, we're gonna go... Nope, not right. Don't have all my hotkeys set up yet. We're gonna go get what is probably going to be my weapon for at least a little bit. This is one of the, like, 4 things that I know where they are in the game. I know in there is, like, the Lord's Own Greatsword, which we don't need. But, oh yeah, shit, you know what? It's actually through up this way. Yes, there we go. It's gonna be a fun sneak around back part to Stormgate Castle. And that's gonna have what we're looking for. What are you? Lump of flesh, not useful to me. I don't think so anyways. Honestly, I feel like I shouldn't have even picked that up. Like, realistically, that thing probably doesn't smell great. Very unpleasant experience. This one, however, much more pleasant experience. Thank you for being there. Where do these dogs come from? They literally just spawn out of midair. Every single time I've come up this way, I've been jump scared by those dogs. And they don't even come from anywhere. They just, like, pop into existence. Oh my goodness. They are persistent. Chill. Please chill. Please chill. Please chill. Thank you. Let's see. More seeds. And what does Melina have to say?
This tiny golden aura is the grace of the Erd Tree. This light once shone in the eyes of your tarnished brethren, but now it is all that guides you. Also, I hear you can see them, can't you? The rays of grace that guide you through your burden. Upon the cliff in Castle Stormvale is a shard bearer, a demigod, who inherited a fragment of the shattered Elden Ring. If the rays of grace signal the castle, then the Elden Ring beckons you.
Fantastic.
As an ally by pact, I pray that you are fit to face the challenge presented by the ring.
Does she have more? No, same thing. Okay.
Raiden the Elder as an ally.
One of the things that I'm really thinking about for this video is the way...
Let my hand share them with
Okay, I still don't have enough. The way that Elden Ring... Whoopsies. 1 second. Mouse, please. There we go. Okay. Left one too many tabs open. One of the things that I'm thinking about for this essay is the way in which Elden Ring uses its story. Because FromSoft games, at least in my experience with the Dark Souls series and a little bit of Bloodborne, have been very much so worlds that you interact with, but you only understand them as much as you consciously make the choice to, if that makes sense. Like, if you don't pay attention, if you don't actively seek out to understand what's going on in the story, you just won't understand it. And I'm not totally sure if I'm sold on the way that that works in Elden Ring as opposed to the Dark Souls games. And unfortunately, those Dark Souls games are really going to be the only point of comparison I have. Where am I going? It's up this way. Because I've never gotten to play Bloodborne nearly as much as I would like, because I do not have $500 to give to the wizard Sony to buy their magical box. If it hasn't come to PC, I just don't really get a whole lot of experience with it. And I've seen a lot of the videos that are like the lore breakdowns of like all of the VatiVidya and Zuli the Witch channels. But there's an element to just experiencing it yourself that I think is important towards understanding it. Excuse me, dogs, don't mind me. Because there's an element to... Okay, we gotta get down there. There's... Oh, God, fuck, jeez. Alright, torrent. Oh boy. There's an element to... There we go. God, what am I trying to say? There we go. There's an element to the stories that works well, I think, in Dark Souls for sure. Yeah, exactly. Saying that there's no story to FromSoft games is just objectively untrue, because there is. Hold on.
the Elden Ring would truly have
Because like there is objectively a story to this. It's an element that is very unique to FromSoft games that has a sort of like... There's almost a level of indifference from the perspective of the game in that it doesn't necessarily care if you understand what it is or what it is saying or what it is talking about. If you want FromSoft games to just be a fantasy sword and shield and magic slash 'em up adventure where you don't have to really think too much about what's going on, I will go to the roundtable hold in just a moment. Thank you so much, though. If it's, you know, if you want FromSoft games to just be an experience where you don't have to think too much, you can totally have that experience. But I mean, oh god, oh god, oh god, are we fine? No, we're not. God damn it. That's not a noble first death, but it is the one we have. But then, like, if you actually sit down and you pay attention and you read through the items and you actually just like pay attention to what characters are saying, I feel like, yeah, I feel like the game will tell you very plainly what it is about. Can I, excuse me, torrent? Please, please, torrent, just turn, not that much, just a little bit. You know what, it's like 700, we'll come back for them. Because like the first time you meet Ronnie, she introduces herself as Rena, and specifically, oh god, torrent. Okay, we're doing great. Where is my next? That looks safe. There we go. There we go. The first time you meet Ronnie, she introduces herself as Rena, but specifically talks about how she thinks it is silly that the Tarnished are following the will of the Two Fingers, and she wonders when you're gonna get tired of just doing what you're told to do. Alright. Focus up time. This man will absolutely kill me if I am not so quick. Torrent, away. goodness. Oh my... Just Y. Just press Y. We got it! That's a huge win. We got the tree spear. That's all I'm looking for. Oh. But, like, so that right there with Ronnie, like, when we meet her, it's just... Here's a character that tells you exactly what she thinks of the world, and the characters within it, and it takes very little imagination to know what she thinks. Okay, 15, 22, 18, we are 12, 12, and 14. Alright, so we'll need to do a little bit of work before we can actually use the spear. But we've got what we're going to work with for a while. The next thing we're going to try and do... Oh, honestly, I should have grabbed the Grace down there. I should have grabbed the Grace down there, because now we need to get down there one more time. Go out and search for the story in order to know. Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. And I totally see why someone would look at that formula for a story and not feel engaged. I totally get why some people would not buy into that kind of story. Totally get it. But I think if you're the kind of person who is cool playing in that space with the game, having to dig around and be a bit of an archaeologist or, like, really pay close attention to small details can be a really fun experience. There we go, got that sight. Yeah, I feel like Elden Ring benefits from having more people that you can just talk to. Oh my gosh, oh, don't kill me. I'm trying to remember, like, how many vocal NPCs were there in the first Dark Souls game, or even Dark Souls 2 for that matter. Because admittedly, even though I own Dark Souls 3, I've never fully completed it through just circumstantial, I don't know, through just circumstances. But I feel like Elden Ring has, I don't know, it's definitely more. It's definitely more verbal NPCs that have agency over the story. And if you just listen to what you're told, you get good information. And, like, more specifically, you get information that contradicts other information, which I think might be part of the confusion that people have. Because you'll get NPCs that all have different ideas about the same elements, like whether or not the two fingers is an element that can be trusted. And that just ends up with you having to, I think, kind of mentally keep track of, like, who people are and what they think of the world while you're experiencing it alongside them. Alright, we're not here for the Tibia Mariner. We are here for what is beyond the Tibia Mariner. So I'm going to try and not cause a ruckus. Yeah, I feel like... What do I think about the conflicting opinions aspect? Because I feel like it works really well for Elden Ring, being kind of like a big open mystery thing, but it's an element to game design that I don't feel like a lot of other platforms use. Like, I'm trying to think back to, like, Cyberpunk 2077 and how many different opinions were presented in the game from different characters. And there's not a whole lot, at least, that have influence over the story. Because I know that in, like, if you do Panam's quest, obviously, if you go with Panam to kill Nash, I believe is his name, Rogue's not impressed, and she's not oh my goodness, I'm so sorry, it was just a prank, please be chill. If you go with Panam to kill Nash, Rogue's not impressed. And if you chill with Rogue and say that you're not going to kill Nash because that's what Rogue wants, then, like, the only thing that really gets locked out for you is Panam's romance part of her side quest. If I rest, will you chill? Yeah, he's chill now. But it's not a game that necessarily has a whole lot of, like, choosing your own adventure. Takamura offers the balance. Yes, that's another good instance, but I feel like I just feel like not a lot of games go as hard as Elden Ring in trying to offer you different opinions from internal, if that makes sense. Anyways, I haven't explained what I'm doing here. This dude drops a prayer book that I'm looking for some magic stuff. And he's very strong, and I can't fight him very well, so we're just gonna try and spend a few minutes cheesing him. Because if I run out of his line of sight, he's gonna get all confused about where I went, and then we can do the noble thing of just stabbing him in the back a bunch. Where is he? Is he returned? No, he's still coming up here. Okay. No, he's going back down. Okay, the moment he turns around, we should be good. And I think as long as I kind of, like, stay out of vision, aha, there we go. Honestly, I'm kind of getting a little bit presumptuous with this, because I won't actually be able to use this prayer book until level, like, 30. Of course, some decently high faith. Get pranked! And now we skedaddle. I'm not good enough at this game to beat this man in a fair fight, so we're just not gonna let him have one. We're just gonna run the same loop a few times. And I feel like we could have a conversation about whether or not this is an honorable way of playing Elden Ring. But one of the things that I've long since accepted about FromSoft games is that they will absolutely try and cheese you. The amount of times you will be playing Elden Ring, and you will walk through a doorway, and there will be an enemy directly around the corner. Turn around. Stop it. Thank you. You'll turn a corner, or you'll walk through a doorway, and there will just be a beastman or one of those nasty little gargoyle perverts in the catacombs to just absolutely fuck your shit up, is very high. Because FromSoft games are games that are designed to cheese the player, or punish you for not paying attention, but it feels like trying to cheese the player. So my perspective is, I'm just going to cheese the game back. It ended up not being super relevant, because there weren't a whole lot of people in the pre-stream lobby. But I'm kind of doing a 5-day program here, where for the first 3 days, I'm just going to kind of play the game with my knowledge of the game. Whoops. Ignore that. I'm just going to play the game with my knowledge of the game. I'm not going to try and look anything up. I'm not going to try and, like, necessarily get too much help from anybody who happens to be watching. I'm just going to use what I know and try and pick up stuff as I go along. And then come day 4 is going to be 100% metagaming. It is going to be looking up everything I need for a build and just trying to get as strong as possible over the course of one single day. And then on day 5, we're going to take all of that power we've accumulated and we're going to go kill God with it. But once we get this prayer book from this guy, I'm kind of on a blank slate in terms of just, like, where stuff is. And I feel like that is going to be good for the game. I feel like Elden Ring is very much so a game that wants you to just explore and poke around and get into trouble as much as you possibly can. And I don't know if that's necessarily great design. Let's see. Yes, absolutely! Oh my god, the first time I ever beat Dark Souls was playing a Black Knight cosplay using that halberd from the Black Knight. How long will the streams be? I started this one around half an hour ago. As long as nothing goes, like, super bad, I will probably be playing for around 4 hours tonight. This is kind of, admittedly, a little bit of a trial stream. There's still a lot of kinks to work out. Like, as you can probably tell from my voice, my studio is not currently perfectly set up for streaming. I spent an hour or so today putting up acoustic paneling to try and reduce the echo. And it kind of works. It's not fully there yet. But this stream will probably be around 4 hours, maybe a little bit longer if we end up having a really great time. And then the streams that follow will probably be anywhere from the 4 to 7 hours. Ideally, I would like to close out this playthrough with that 30 to 40 hours. Come on. No, I'm going to want to go around the other way. But yes, cheesing the Black Knight in Darkroot Basin to get the Black Knight Halberd. I have such an emotional attachment to the Black Knight set because of that playthrough. But it's absolutely, I think you're totally right, cheesing the FromSoft games in return to how often they will try and cheese you has been in the game since day one. It's been in the entire series since day one. And I feel like, someone correct me if I'm wrong here, I feel like there is an element to FromSoft games where, because they are designed to be challenging, not engaging with that challenge is seen potentially by some, that notorious get-good crowd, as a bad way of playing the game. And I feel like part of the representation of that is if we load into Skyrim, everyone has got mods for Skyrim. Not everybody. I ran a poll for this maybe a few weeks ago, maybe 2 weeks ago now at this point. The results of that poll were that 66% of people played with mods to some degree. But I feel like the modding community for Elden Ring, and FromSoft games in general, is a much smaller community. You play on baby mode? Yeah, exactly. I remember when this game came out, there was a certain amount of commotion about the Spirit Ashes. Hold on, this is going to be loud. I think it's one more prank and he's done for. Oh, perfect. DJ Peach Cobbler. Sorry, it took me a second to process that. DJ Peach Cobbler is such a great name. I will absolutely pick up on that. I don't know. I'm very much so a video essayist who enjoys watching other video essays. And, I don't know. I feel like I include my experience with other people's works a lot in my videos because that's also how I form my own opinion. Is experiencing a thing, and then I want to see what other people think. If I have any biases, I want them checked. If there's something I'm missing, I want to see what somebody else thinks. I will totally check that out. But it just feels with FromSoft games that if you do not engage with the challenge on a fair and level playing field, then you're not really playing the game. If I downloaded a difficulty mod for Skyrim to change up damage ratios on enemies or to do something of that nature, that's not a weird thing, right? Modding Skyrim to be a different experience is not weird. But because FromSoft games like Elden Ring are specifically designed to be challenging, circumnavigating that challenge in any way feels like it draws negative attention from a very specific crowd. Forming an opinion and then engaging with other opinions to serious extent. I think that's probably the healthiest way to have an opinion. Because... what am I trying to say with this one? Because you're completely right, and I'm just trying to figure out how to process the words in my head right now. I've had a lot of experiences where I have thought that I understood something, or that, my opinion was universal, only to then be checkmated, so to say, by someone else just bringing up a single thing that I hadn't fully thought about. And it has, I think, made me a better person in regards to the way I think about things and the way that I form and hold my opinions. Because I personally have a bit of a problem where if someone just says something in a confident tone, I kind of just give them the benefit of the doubt that they are correct. And it's not until I see like a third or fourth or fifth opinion on it that I realize that there is more to it. Hello, Turtle Pope. So all of that backstabbing was to give this large turtle... I don't know, Turtle. Tell me all about it. It's all just to give that book to this Turtle Pope. But yeah, so I don't know. I feel like I end up watching a lot of content about the things I'm thinking about. And then it just ends up being important to me to use that content that I've watched in some way in my own content to help establish like what I'm thinking and where I'm at. And this means that like, yeah, I'll pull from Jacob Geller or I'll pull from Jaden Animations for the Pal World video. And part of me worries that it comes across as like trying to leech attention or like trying to pull from a larger creator. But the intent has always been, here's my opinion, here's what has informed it, i.e. my experience with the subject. Let me finish up with Turtle Pope. There we go. But then also, like, more than just the game, the content surrounding the game from the creators that I follow also helps inform my opinion, and I feel like it's important to represent that when I'm making my own work. I should have changed up the face. This character is a fright to behold.
It is but a contrivance. All things can be conjoined.
I feel like... Okay, so the incantation we're looking for are Lightning Spear and Honed Bolt, and we'll need... That's 13,000? No, 14,000. No, 13,000. It's definitely 13,000. It's basic math. I was an English major, but I'm capable of doing basic math. We need Faith 24, which will let us get the Faith proponent of the Spear. Sweet. Okay. We've officially hit the point where I'm past the stuff I know for this area. I think we should go to the Round Table Hold. Alright, Melina, we're good to go.
Very well. Let my
Wait, do I need to talk to Ronnie at the church before we go? I might have already fucked it up. That's fine. That's whatever. We can just buy Ronnie's stuff from the Twin Husks. Okay. There's a really fun element. I feel like the next prayer book I get, I need to give to this guy, because I feel like there's a really fun comparison between Turtle Pope and, remind me your name. Corin. In terms of how they react to things that are not necessarily their own beliefs. 1 second. Okay.
By the way, do you still see it? The guidance of grace.
Definitely see it. I totally see it. 100% visible in my sleep all the time. That's a great point. That's a great point. As long as I don't, like, milk too hard or, like, put them in the thumbnail or the title. That's a fair point. I appreciate that perspective. Okay. And also with you. Let me go chatter with the Twin Husks. I want to make sure I haven't missed Ronnie yet. Purchase. I have. I've already missed Ronnie. That is fine. We will chatter with her when we see her next. I probably should have bought the spear. I want to try a spear build for this one, so I think that's what we're going to be going for. Which is why we got the tree spear so early. And we'll be able to use it effectively for a while. The sword will do us just fine for a little while. Let's get the best emote in the game from this rude boy. Fantastic. Gideon's all locked up. Okie dokie. Roderica. We didn't talk to Roderica, did we? Man, I missed a lot.
A pleasure to meet you. My name is Roderica. I'm a recent arrival. Isn't this place impressive?
It's very impressive.
Covert quarters of the Two Fingers, and gathering place of champions who vie to become Elden Lord. I never knew the guidance bestowed upon us Tarnished had such fantastic roots.
Good face shots.
It's all a bit much for me, in truth. I'm still looking for my own purpose.
Totally respect that. You're still young, you got lots of time to figure out what your major is going to be. Do I have any thoughts on Armored Core 6? Okay, yes and no at the same time. I've never played anything from the Armored Core series, but I remember on one of the trailer reveals for Armored Core 6, somebody made the joke that all of the like Soulsborne catalog was really just to get people invested in FromSoft games so they could trick people into playing Armored Core, which is very funny to me because one of my favorite games of all time was a game called Steel Sentinels. It was a 2D side-scroller mech game from a website called FunOrb, made by Jagex, the same people that make RuneScape. And I sunk hundreds of hours into this mech game as a kid. And I had this really fun video idea, if I ended up liking Armored Core 6, of doing this fun comparison with a comment about how somebody's like, all of FromSoft was to get people to play Armored Core, where for me, it's like Armored Core is the culmination, or like, it's the complete version of this game I played as a kid that no longer exists anymore. It's like I've tricked FromSoft into making this game that I've wanted since I was a child. And they've tricked people into playing Armored Core from playing FromSoft games. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if I explained that very well. I have not played Armored Core. I want to. I do not know when I'll have the time for it. I do not know anything else about the series. So I have no idea. Is Armored Core 6 like a game that you need to know the rest of the Armored Core series for? Or can I just jump in and just start playing it?
Nothing special. I'm a prisoner and these are my chains. I'm trapped by the hold.
Just jump in and play Armored Core 6? If I can just jump in and play Armored Core 6, I will probably find a time to do that this year. There's a few things that I have on the larger list. I get so many comments that I should play Red Dead Redemption 2, so I will probably play Red Dead Redemption 2 at some point this year. I still have a handful of ideas that I want to talk about for Cyberpunk 2077 and just the larger cyberpunk genre as a whole. But I think beyond those ideas, obviously I've got this Elden Ring video that I'm sitting on. I don't have anything for him to strengthen yet. So we're going to bail on him for a second. I do not need to do the hug room. Okay, I think that's everything in here that we need for the moment. Unless, shouldn't D be here? I feel like there's supposed to be someone in this chair. And then this is where Rogier will show up eventually. And that's the bad place down there. So I've got the video idea for Elden Ring that we're currently working on. And then I have a video idea for Skyrim that I'm kind of sitting on. Let's go get this map that I forgot. But that's like 7 or 8 videos, and I'm trying to do a little bit better than 1 per month. In an ideal world, I do a video every 2 weeks. So I should have time to get around to something like Armored Core 6 eventually. Because it looks fun. I like big mechs, I like robots, and it seems like a very fun game. Okay, I think next up on the list for me, I have not done any upgrades or levels yet. I just want to go give Margit a try. I do not think I will be able to beat him at this level with this weapon, but I want to give it a shot anyways, just for fun. I've already got that seed. Because if I can't kill him, we can do some of these like earlier dungeons that exist around the area. And honestly, I feel like that's what we should probably do anyways. very much like the story. I am good for that then. I kind of have the, like, as long as one element of the game is strong, I will probably be able to invest myself in it. There's a few like make or break things, like movement in games. Oh my goodness, please, no. Oh my god, that is way too many people. What are you? We're going. We're just going. Will they come through here? Wait, what just happened? Did they just all like hard reset? Oh my god, they did not hard reset. I was counter-pranked. Things like movement are pretty make or break for me. But good stories will typically get me invested. So as long as the story is good, or at least an element of Armored Core 6 is good, I will probably be able to invest myself in it.
In search of the Elden Ring.
That's me.
Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Also true. That was a solid jump. Good form. You probably could have done a flip.
Someone must extinguish thy flame. Let it be target.
He looks like his face would be itchy all the time. Okay. I do not think we're going to be able to kill him here. But I want to give it a shot anyways. Just mano-y-mano, man-to-man. Ugh. Whew. Okay. I probably should have just done... Nope, we're good. We're good. I remember Margit was such a roadblock for me the first time I played through this. But honestly, the fact that I'm still alive feels like some good growth. Because I feel like Margit is the first introduction to an element of this game. That right there, the timing on the attacks from the bosses. They hold their attacks much longer, I feel like, than we were used to. If you were like a Dark Souls veteran, and you came to Elden Ring, these bosses tend to hold for a different amount of time. Oh, come on. Just let me get one more good round on you. The bosses hold their attacks for a different amount of time than we're used to, and there was honestly this kind of fun element where it felt like the people who were not familiar with FromSoft games and their formula and their mechanics had an easier time getting into this one mechanically than people who were familiar with Dark Souls. There we go. And I've played just enough of this game to start getting it, while still getting hit occasionally from old muscle memory. Oh, like that right there. Come on. And we're good. Alright. That makes sense. That is fair. Okay, I'm glad it's not just me that gets mixed up on the timings between Dark Souls and Elden Ring. I've also had an idea for going through and playing all of the mainline Dark Souls games and just kind of doing a comparison, doing a comparison on like how the games adapted and evolved and changed over time and what kind of like influences black sheep like Dark Souls 2 had on the overall like larger FromSoft genre as a whole. Because I feel like if you know what to look for, a lot of things from Dark Souls 2 ended up making it into Elden Ring in just a more polished state. Wait, was there always a golden seed there? I feel like there's not normally a golden seed there. Yeah, I think so. I'm glad to hear that. There's a video essayist named Breadsword who I really like. He was one of my personal inspirations for getting into the... Ooh, that's dangerous. For getting into the medium as a whole, and one of my favorite videos from him is titled something along the lines of, I watched all 44 Scooby-Doo movies and now I get to talk about them. And that's exactly what it is. It's just like a breakdown of all 44 Scooby-Doo movies, starting with like the worst and going to the best. And, you know, the first 30 are just like, it's a Scooby-Doo movie. It's number 44 because it wasn't very good. We don't need to get into detail. But then he ends up breaking down like the top 10 in like very intricate detail. It's a very fun watch. And ever since I saw it, I've had a very... I don't know. I very much so liked the idea of doing entire series breakdowns like that. Like Godzilla -1 came out, and I've only ever seen 1 or 2 of the Godzilla movies, but I know there's like 50 at this point if you wanted to go through like the entire catalog. And I feel like it would be very fun to do a like, I watched all 55 Godzilla movies and now I get to talk about them. But it'll probably be easier to start with something like, let's talk about the 3 Dark Souls games, you know? Because I feel like Dark Souls went through an incredible growth as a genre, or a series, just in terms of like how simple Dark Souls 1 feels now compared to Elden Ring. And even just Dark Souls 3. And then talking about like why Dark Souls 2 ended up being so different from all of them, whether or not those differences are of like negative impact or not. Just breaking down like the themes in all of them. Oh my goodness. Rather than the original. Sorry, I just keep backing up while I was reading your comment. I totally agree. I think I would not be the first person... No, I'll just trade with you, Hits. Whatever. I would not be the first person to make the comparison, but I think it would be very interesting to highlight the notion that, like, to United States and American audiences, radiation is something that creates powerful superheroes, and to Japanese audiences, radiation is something that creates monsters beyond human comprehension. And it's like, wow, that's very interesting. I wonder what could have possibly caused that sort of social divide. I feel like these guys are going to want hammer weapons. I'm not equipped for this, I don't feel like. How much damage does this do? Does an alright amount of damage. I did not mean to aggro both of them. Oh, I'm in a rough spot all of a sudden. Okay, 1. Be very kind of you to get staggered. 2. Okay, what are they actually dropping here? Okay, Smithing Stone 1. That will serve me well. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, easy peasy. Not a whole lot of runes here, but a lot of useful items. One of the things that I'm looking for, I think, in this playthrough is actually evaluating if I think all of these overworld dungeons... Ouch. Oh, don't be dead here. Don't be dead here. Why are there rats? Is evaluating whether or not these open world dungeons are satisfying additions, I suppose. Because the formula for Dark Souls games in the past have been, you start in a low-level area, you kill low-level mobs, you get stronger, you go to a medium-level area, you kill medium-level mobs. I can just rest here. What am I doing? And so on and so forth, you know? You get a relatively appropriate amount of financial reward for leveling up. And then you move on to the next area as that area becomes inefficient to be in. But because Elden Ring is so incredibly open right off the bat, I feel like there is sometimes the problem of players not necessarily being in places that make sense for them to be. At least from a, like, monetary perspective. And there's a lot of these overworld dungeons. We'll come back in a little bit for that one. There's a lot of these overworld dungeons that I feel like do not offer useful rewards for clearing them. But I haven't actually sat down and, like, necessarily thought too much about that. We're ignoring the pyre. I do not feel like fighting a dragon yet. Where do I go? How you guys doing? Do you guys drop runes? They just seem like sad, poor boys. That's not a merchant, right? No, those are dudes. Come on, hit the bug. Please, just hit the bug. Please hit the bug. Please? Oh my god, oh my god. Yes, we got it, okay. Determination. That's a good one, I think. That one comes standard on the big greatsword. Excuse you. It was very rude. There's also elements to the open world where it kind of feels like the game... I don't know. It goes back to that element of how FromSoft games will try and cheese you, because down here where we're going, to one of the churches, there's like a portal that will just take you to way too deep in Caelid. Yeah, I think that's a great... The game seems confused at places about how many runes a thing is supposed to drop. Because, like, you will get some enemies that are very easy to kill, that drop a lot, and then you will get some enemies that are incredibly challenging, that do not drop any. Like, if you complete Ronnie's questline, we will come back for you. If you complete Ronnie's questline, spoiler alerts, and you fight Blythe. Blythe is not necessarily an easy fight, and it's also a very upsetting fight, and your reward is 2,000 runes. Which, like, if you finished Ronnie's questline, you're at a point in the game, I feel like, where 2,000 is just not... It's not an amount of runes that is useful. But it also gets to an element where I feel like towards the, I don't know, final third of the game, the bosses just start dropping incredible amounts of runes. So it ends up being this thing of, like, you have a big open world, but the most viable way of becoming stronger is to just follow this very narrow path. Let's do more flask. Yes, please. And... talk to Millennia for the cutscene.
Spoken echoes linger here. Words of Queen Marika, who vanished long ago. If you
The rune problem also leads to this, like... Yes, please. If you play the game enough, I feel like there is a pretty high chance that the phrase Elden Ring rune farm ends up sneaking its way into your, completing the fight itself is the reward. I could see that. I think I could agree with that. Because, like, there is a certain amount of triumph and feel-good that comes with just overcoming a difficult boss. There you go. Thank you, Melina. It's just a matter of, like, whether or not the fight is fun, I think. And whether or not the fight is fun has a lot to do with how viable it is for you to even be in the area to be doing that fight in the first place. Because, like, getting one-shot by bosses is not a fun experience. I mean, if you're a full glass cannon build and, like, that's the punishment, that's the drawback to your build, that's its own thing. But if you're just trying to do a standard run-of-the-mill quality build, and you're just under-leveled for where you are, or the boss is just too strong, that's not a fun level of challenge. That's not a fun level of interactivity. I'm not feeling that quite yet. Where's the map here? There should be a map. I'm right by the map. Okay. Like, these rune bears are a good example. Like, this is a relatively low-level starting area, I would feel like. And these rune bears are just so fuck-off strong that it feels weird that they're here. And, like, I don't know, maybe it's supposed to be an element to, like, keep areas fresh, like you come back for stuff when you're stronger. But it absolutely beat the piss out of me the first time I came through here. Oh, Blythe. Hello, Blythe. Let's talk with Blythe. Or rather, we can't talk with Blythe, I need to talk to, Kale. But there should be a place in here to explore. Right past this snoozy boy. We're just gonna sneak right on by you. Easy peasy, no big deal. What do we got? That is... Is that going to be useful? Where even is that? Game? Hello? There we go. Axe Talisman. Enhances charge attacks. By how much? I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be useful. I don't think it will be. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I was reading what you said about Hollow Knight, and I got jump scared by a large mammal. I want that. That's gonna be useful still at a low level. Hollow Knight is another one that I need to get around to playing. I feel like I sit in this weird category of I talk about video games, but I just haven't played a handful of, like, staples yet. And I don't know. No one calls me out on it, because it's a thing that primarily exists in my own head. But there's a part of me mentally that is like, what am I doing talking about video games when I haven't played all these classics and staples? I know a bit about Hollow Knight, though. Not enough to speak for certain about any of its mechanics in terms of changing its starting areas, but I do like that as a concept. At least, I like it when it's done well. There is a, oh, there is something up here. What's up here? Are you worth exploring for? A slumbering egg. No idea what that does. Hello? Who are you? Who are you, friend?
You must be the new Tarnished.
That is me. I'm the new Tarnished.
Dragon roosts there.
That's good to know.
It's as fearsome as it is majestic. So, unless you're mad or wish to be burned alive, stay clear of the lake.
That is such an interesting placement for this character. So, okay, minor aside, I've never seen that character at this location before because I've never come to this location. Because if you try to come to this location from the starting area, you get attacked by a fucking dragon. And I love that they put the, be careful of this lake, a dragon will jump your bones, or will jump you, on the other side of the dragon that'll jump you. That is very FromSoft. But yes, that is, I think, one of the make-or-break elements of an open-world game is just actually knowing what to do with the world can be difficult, I feel like, as a player. Which, I talk about Skyrim a lot in my essays, but that's because I think Skyrim makes for a very good ground-level foundation of knowledge to speak off of, in that, like, it's a good game, and most people know it to some degree. And the thing that I really like about Skyrim's story is that if you just follow through the main story, it will engage you in some way with most of the side quests. You'll have an opportunity to talk to the college. You'll have an opportunity to talk to the Thieves Guild. You'll have an opportunity to talk to the Civil War factions, and that will take you all across the map. So even though it's this big open world, you at least have a little bit of guidance on what you're supposed to be doing in that big world. Whereas something like Elden Ring, so far my only bit of guidance has been go to the castle on the hill. But I went to the castle on the hill, and I'm just not even close to a place where I can beat Margit yet. So do I just bash my head against Margit, or do I just start traveling the world? And I feel like that kind of experience makes you as a player much more likely to just start looking up where things are, or how to get to a place, or like where the best rune farm is. And I feel like if you put all of the effort into designing a big open world only for your players to disengage with it because they're not sure like where the best area to be or like where they're supposed to be is, there's probably some kind of fundamental disconnect between your world and the quality of the world. What's up here? Nothing? Something? Hello? Can I make it up there? Huh. There's something up here, right? Okay, yeah, there's some stuff. Royal House Scroll. What do we have there? I'm probably not in the safest place to do this, but... Give to a sorcerer to acquire new sorceries. Okay. That's a clear objective. I know what to do with that. I'm not playing a character that uses sorceries, so it's kind of useless, but I know what to do with it. Are we on the Southern Peninsula yet? No, we're not. Southern Peninsula is going to be right through here. I think... Can I make that jump back down? I totally agree with that. I genuinely think that Cyberpunk 2077's Night City is perhaps the best open world I've ever played in. And the way they use it is a huge part of that. Because it opens up, but it also gives you... It opens up at a good time. Traveling around the city is easy to do. It's enjoyable to do, because the driving is relatively fun. And anytime you get to a new area, like a new district of the city, the fixer from that district will call you and say like, hey V, I see you're in the area. If you're looking for work in Haywood or Pacifica or wherever, hit me up. So it's like, wherever you go, you have the total freedom to go wherever you want, and wherever you go, you have at least a, like, you have a bit of guidance on where, like, what you can be doing there. Speaking of where you're going, what am I doing? I just wanted to go by where Blythe was so I could go talk to Kale. But now we're in too deep in this area, and I don't know where my next grace is. What are you? I've seen two of you now. Examine. What do you do? Alright, you create a ghost. Where'st? Okay, there we go. Just a nice little walk in the woods. This is pleasant. But I think Night City is absolutely a great case study in regards to just how to make a world that feels correct. Like, I think we can talk back and forth all day about, like, whether or not the NPCs feel alive or not, or, like, if Red Dead Redemption 2 is better for having NPCs that, like, follow a schedule. Yeah, you know what? That is totally true, isn't it? You don't see quests for an area until you talk to the fixer there. I think that is very smart. I had not fully put that together yet. Ooh. Alright, thank you, Ghostman. I can take it from here. It's good. It keeps you from being overwhelmed, but... Small map compared. Yeah. Cyberpunk definitely is the smallest open world I've ever played with, but I feel like that really benefits it. Because you don't have to worry. Oh my god, fuck, jeez. Oh no. Oh no. Are you? Oh goodness. Oh god. Shit. What are you? Glowstones. Sweet. That'll save the day. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, Night City is one of the smaller open worlds I've played in, and that is, I think, good for it, because, like, I don't know, I feel like just a city... Oh, no! Oh, that's not good. Oh, this is really bad, actually. Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. Alright, we're good. We're fine, everything's fine, everything's okay, and everything's fine. Oh, no, no, oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. So that's a great example. I feel like I'm not supposed to be here yet. I just wanted the box. Fuck. Oh, what do you have in here? A turtleneck. What does that do? Temporarily boost stamina recovery. I will bet you $100 I will go through the entire game and not use one of those. I want to take a seat after that. Ugh. But yeah, I feel like from the farthest north end of Night City you can get to the farthest, like, Badlands outskirt is like 6 or 7 kilometers at most, which means if you take a like if you just take a bike and ride through the city, it's like 10 minutes tops. Whereas, like, if I have to do one of the things that I think stops me from playing more of Skyrim is, like, just doing the walk from Whiterun to High Hrothgar to continue the main story, that feels like a 30-minute walk. It takes so long to get somewhere in that game. It's a deep hole, but I think it's the same as the original Deus Ex compared to Deus Ex Human Revolution. DX was so small that how you learn to navigate its maps easily, whereas DXHR was too big. I can't speak too much for the Deus Ex games. But I think that's a completely correct sounding statement. It's why I think even though I don't much care for the Grand Theft Auto games as games, I still think they have really good world design. I think it was a bit too deep of a pull. Yeah, but that's like kind of what I'm talking about when I say that, like, I feel like I have just missed out on a handful of, like, very good games that I should be playing. Especially if I'm getting into the... Oh my god, not again, I'm not strong enough. I've just missed out on a handful... I should have traveled back, damn it. I've missed out on a handful of games that I should have played if I'm going to get into the realm of talking about games. So I have been, like, mentally building a list in my head of the things people recommend that I haven't played yet. And I want to get around to playing them. So, like, Armored Core 6 is on the list for this year. I can throw Deus Ex on the list for this year. That was mean. I shouldn't have tried to hit you. I'm sorry. You're just a little guy. Oh, what have we got here? The original Deus Ex. I'll put it on the list. Is there anything here other than this tier? I don't think so. Okay, let's travel back. Ooh, hello, Melina. Let's get the cutscene.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you?
I am interested.
Words. Then, after thy death, will give back what I once claimed. Return to the lands between. Wage war. And brandish the Elden Ring. Grow strong in the face of death. Warriors of my lord. Lord Godfrey.
Very cool. Thank you. Do I have enough? Not enough. So, whenever you find one of these churches of America, Melina will have words for you to talk about what America said at that point in time. And there's like a sequential order that you're supposed to find them in, I believe, because I believe each church gives you a different voice line. It gives you the same voice line, sorry. But the fact that the world is so big and open means that you're not necessarily likely, I don't think, to find them all in the, like, quote-unquote correct order, which, given the sort of archaic nature of the language, means that it's, I think, kind of hard to follow what should be a relatively clear story. Alright, Kale, let's talk about Wolfman.
Wait, well, you're back. Care to buy something?
I will absolutely buy your information about the Howling in Mistwood.
Howl of a wolf. In the Mistwood. I suppose he must still be skulking about. I know. Why not meet him for yourself? Next time you hear the wolf's howl, make this signal right under the source. Ah, don't fret. There is nothing to fear. I just have an inkling the two of you might hit it off.
We're gonna be great friends.
You know, if you can, you should buy yourself a crafting kit. Allows you to essential, really, if you intend to survive out here for any duration. The kit costs a bundle, and I admit I do take my cut. But the important thing is that you survive. Every customer counts, after all.
I feel like I have used the crafting kit
Goodbye.
less than 5 times. It's the issue with Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, it's a hard one. I do not know enough about Tears of the Kingdom to speak about it with authority, but it's just, I got to the first Divine Beast in Breath of the Wild, and that's kind of where the game just concluded for me. I know there's a lot to be said about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdoms for just being, like, very good open worlds. But I don't know. The idea of being able to just miss things or get things mixed up because I'm not totally sure the correct place to be for stuff, we'll come back for you, don't worry. Where am I trying to go? I want to go do Blythe. I want to go talk to Blythe. Blythe is going to be here. Yeah, it would just be nice if the dialogue was in order, regardless of which location you went to first. Okay, Blythe is going to be... Oh my god, please excuse me. Oh my god, oh my god. This is the worst route I could have taken. Okay, hello Blythe. Let me do my symbol, not wave. I need to do finger snap. There we go. Click. God, he is big.
Ever the bloody busybody. Maybe to him you don't seem so strict.
Where are you? Blythe? Are you good?
Who goes there?
It's me. We were just talking.
The name's Blythe. I'm looking for a man who goes by Darrow.
Darrow.
I've read somewhere nearby. Or so I've heard. Come tell me if you find him before I do. I can offer you ample reward.
Absolutely do that. I'm going to try and experiment. Because there's an element to this game where... I'm trying to remember, I had a whole script for an Elden Ring video that I scrapped because I just... It didn't quite land right. But one of the things I talked about was how in Dark Souls, characters didn't typically give you great information about like where they were going, because a lot of Dark Souls was a linear path. And if oh my god, the man in the onion armor. If Siegmeyer respect his personal... You know what? That is absolutely my fault. I made Blythe uncomfortable. I'll apologize next time I see him. Siegmeyer didn't necessarily need to tell you where he was going next, because you knew where he was going next. He was on the same quest as you. And then the only time Siegmeyer specifically tells you his next location is once you get the Lord Vessel, and the game splits from 1 path to 4 paths. I'm going in the right place. I'm going to the right place. And this... Elden Ring does an interesting thing where characters will usually give you decent information, but not always. Because, like, Blythe is just like, this dude I'm looking for fled somewhere nearby. So it's like, okay, he's probably somewhere in, like, the Limgrave portion of the map. Rude. He's probably somewhere in the Limgrave portion of the map, so I'll look around for him. If you do Millicent's quest, I believe is their name, with Gowry, Gowry will specifically tell you that Millicent is on the church at the top of the hill. It doesn't give you a map marker, it doesn't give you coordinates, it just gives you the location, church on the top of the hill. Which means you know where you're looking, but you still have to go find it yourself. Have I touched this one yet? I don't think so. But then there are certain times where, like, if you talk to White Mask Vare outside of the starting zone, he will chatter with you a bit, you do his stuff, you talk with him, and then he's like, maybe we'll meet again, and then he just disappears, and there's never any indication about where he goes. Which is frustrating, because even though you don't necessarily need Vare for, like, one of the endings or any sort of, like, significant side quest, it's still just nice. It's frustrating, rather, to just have no idea where he has gone when you're trying to follow his quest line. Alright, Blythe, let's see if we can do this. I'm kind of hoping Blythe can just tank this and make this work. Alright, Blythe, you and me against the world. Let's go. Ouch. Okay, this is doable. This is winnable. Not bad, not bad. Ooh, good hit, Blythe. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, we got this. I cannot see shit in these bushes. I heard another stagger. Hell yeah. Ooh. It's another, and then a third. Yes. Blanc. Get him, Blythe. Hell yeah. That felt good. That's not bad. 1400 feels good for that. I think that's gonna be our first level. Or we could upgrade the sword. Do I want to upgrade the sword, or do I want to buy the spear? I've got a lot of options with these 1400 runes. Oh, there's Blythe. Hello, Blythe. Blythe, I'm sorry the one time I invaded your personal space.
Right. There you are. Had to work for it, but it's done.
In my defense, you require a lot of it.
My word.
You are massive.
Here's your prize.
That will be useful to some degree.
I should say. If you tell him I sent you,
Okay.
he'll be sure to treat you right. I owe you one, I reckon.
Fucked that up, but that's for EG, I think.
It's time we parted ways.
Alright. Bye, Blythe. So we'll have dialogue with E.G. about Blythe when we meet him. There should be a grace down here. Yes. There we go. And this should let us do our first level. Sweet. We need strength, dexterity, and faith. Let me actually check the tree spear. Let me see what it requires. What's going to be the easiest one to hit? Equipment. 22 dex. Okay, let's start in on dex. Just one. That's alright. That's all we need. What am I doing? Let's go see if we can upgrade the sword with any of that stone we got. Okay. Wrong way. Not right. If we use the wolves, maybe we can get better results on Margit.
Well, I took you for dead. Now lay out your arms then.
I like that this guy takes you for dead every single time. Not enough runes. I should have... I've got a crackable one. I can crack something here. Yeah. Boop. Huge success. Very good.
Ready, no matter.
Bronze sword +2. I will take it. I'm honestly trying. I'm dispending. I'm dispending? Is that I don't think that's the right word. I'm putting away the knowledge I already have of the game, because typically what I will do when I will start these is come to this church, take the portal to Caelid, and then spend a little while backstabbing the Vulgar Militia. But I'm trying to figure out, like, what is this game when I don't already know too much about it? Let's go try Margit again. We got a slightly better sword. We got the dogs from Ronnie. Let's go take a look. Let's go see how this goes. We can summon Roger if we want to. You know what? I didn't hotbar the dogs. This is on me. Who let the dogs out? Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, Margit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I almost feel like this is going worse than the first time. Drinky drink. Yeah, we're definitely not a good level for this yet. Whew. You know what? That one's on me. Not necessarily proud of that one. Ugh. In my defense, he gets invisible walls and I don't. If that was the Taurus demon, he would have fallen off the edge. The Taurus demon had honor and he fought with respect, and if you pushed him off of that castle rampart, he fell to his death like a man. Margit, not so. He gets invisible walls, I don't. Already at a disadvantage going against Margit. Oh god, what else is there? We're clearly not in the right spot yet for that. What is this? I know what this is. I don't want to go to Caelid yet. I really don't want to go to Caelid yet. You know what? There's a catacomb up by the left here. There's actually a few things up by the left here. Maybe we can get something good out of them. honestly, I was kind of worried because the first 3 days, this is labeled, I think, like day 1 of 5. The first 3 days of this project, Castle Morn is pretty doable. Okay, I will look at that. My first 30 days for this stream, I'm trying to play it in as much as, like, as what I, like, mentally consider the dev-intended method, where it's just like, if an area is too hard, I just go somewhere else. Because, like, obviously the proper thing to do here, if I'm just trying to, like, get through the game fast, is go to the Vulgar Militia, spend an hour backstabbing, get 100,000 souls, level up one thing, defeat Margit, defeat Godric, do Vare's invasions, and then shoot the bird in the blood place. But I feel like that's not what the devs intended for their game to be. Oh, this is the big dogs. I will absolutely get fucked up here, I think. What happens if I just scoot by to the left? And by that I mean the right. Ooh, a thing. Okay, who's in here? Oh. Okay, hold on. This is doable. This feels like Durwill. Darwill? This feels like the Blythe fight. If I can just get a chill moment to get the dogs out. That is not the chill moment I was looking for. There we go, there we go, there we go. Come on, come on. Ring the bell. Dogs, dogs. Dogs? Did I fuck up? Did I, like, buffer the dogs? I did fuck up. Okay. Come on. Youch, youch. There we go. We're good. Whew! I should be healing. I should be healing. This is bad. Okay. Come on. Oh, this is it. Yo, let's go. First try. First try on a very minor boss. We will take it, though. When strengthened Bastard Sword. Yes, the first time I played through this game, I did a very similar thing. I got the big ol', like, Guts Berserker sword from the Carriage and Caelid, and that carried me through a lot of stuff. Maybe we will do that again. But I wouldn't have any reason to go to Caelid yet, so I don't think I will do that quite yet. I'm kind of trying to play the game as if I don't know anything, and just experiencing the game as Mr. FromSoft intended. Okay, so we've got that, and that was good, but there should also be Catacomb up here. And the Catacomb is where we get the stuff to upgrade the Spirit Ashes, so that'll be useful. Here we go. That's your, oof, whenever you're ready, game. Don't stress yourself. Hey. Do you have anything useful? Proper death means return to the Erd Tree. Alright. Good stuff. God, so this is exactly what I was talking about earlier, with how this game will try to cheese you. Because it's like, there's a thing directly in front, but there's also, it's just one. It's just this one asshole right to the side. Oh my god, I even knew it was coming. I even knew it was coming. Okay. How much health do you have? 0. Sweet. Swoop. Woohoo! Root resin, huge win. I don't even know what it does. Where are you? Okay, you're not there. Are you here? You're here. It's a crafting material. Alright, that's gonna be a huge win, I'm sure. Come later in the day. The flower? Thank you for existing. Oh, I don't have a bow, do I? This is so much easier to do with a bow, I think. This is the one that has fire, I'm pretty sure. How many of you are there? 2? Let's go. Second flower, do a drink. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. Did you come down? No, that was a phantom. Okay. Now, am I gonna get fucked up again? No. Sweet. Okay, we're good. If I stay right here... Clean. I'm dead. God damn it. No! Oh! Oh! I thought I was dead. That must have been single-digit health. Oh, I'll take it. Huge win. Okay, now there's gonna be a guy right there. And another guy. Game. There we go. My poor 1080 is trying so hard. Streamer lucky, oh, absolutely. I have the elite privilege now. I do not have enough health for how much dungeon I have left. Ouch. Wandering Noble Ashes. That's cool. I can use those probably. Interesting. Maybe that was part of my problem, is that I just never ended up using crafting. It's been like 150 hours, and I feel like I've used the crafting menu 5 times. And it was exclusively to get the rot stuff during, like, the Lake of Rot. Whermst. There you are. Almost all of them were mage builds. Yeah, I can see that. You get a lot of utility from going mage. That I think the crafting menu helps replicate for melees. Or at least non-magics. You could do a bow build. I don't know why you would. Man, as a minor aside, I played a ranged build with the composite bow and the Dragon Slayer Great Bow in Dark Souls 1 for like 500 hours. It was my favorite thing in the world. And they have just not made another game where bow builds feel that viable. Oh no. Oh. Why did I do this? Why did I do this? Alright. I hate these. Ugh. How much damage? That's reasonable. That's reasonable. Nope. I was about to say that if I play a perfect game, I can be just fine. You know, I don't think that one was entirely my fault. It's why we keep playing Skyrim. We just want a bow game. I should probably try Horizon Zero Dawn on that note. But I genuinely think that's at least why bow builds are so prevalent in Skyrim, is because just Stealth Archer is so undeniably, I feel like, the easiest way to clear that game. Bought a cracked ritual pot every time I'd see one. Holy water pots carried me through early catacombs. Alright, I will try that. I will look for those when I have the time. I'm sure Kale has something useful for me in that regard. Ooh, good damage on the wolves. This fight's so much easier when I can bring friends. Even if my friends are getting one shot. Ouch! God, the PAL World update is weird. Okay, I can finish this. I can finish this. I hate this camera angle. Whew. What are you up to? Oh, yeah. Oh, this is the one. This is easy. Oh, you're done for. Oh, no, he's not. That's... Alright, you know what? I flew a little too close to the sun at the end there. Ugh. Ridiculous. Alright, one more try. One more try and we got it, I think. I think part of the reason I never really engaged much with the crafting system is I am absolutely one of the players who, like, I made a joke about how I will never use these pickled turtlenecks, but it's because I fall into the category of gamer who's like, I'm going to save those for, like, the moment I really need it, and then I will just finish the game with 100 turtlenecks, you know? Or whatever potion equivalent we're discussing about. Alright. That's a good start. I feel like that's a good start. I didn't know he could do that. That's a new one. Oh my god. Nope, it's gonna be the spin. There we go. I'm learning. Huge brain, many folds. All of the thinking space. Didn't use him there. Fucking ouch. Do we have any? No, no dogs left. Okay. That's gonna be spin, spin. That's gonna be choppies, and then a spin choppies. Come on, just trade. Let's go. All right, number 3. Got that one on 3. Noble Sorcerer Ashes. Wonder if that's useful. That is enough runes to work with, though. We can do some stuff with that. So I want to play a miracle build. We got the lightning prayer book pretty early. But I'm wondering if it's just going to be a thing that we spec into later. Because of... What all am I going to need for that? If I go to level ups, I'm going to need Mind, Endurance for casting, Strength, Dex, Faith for the weapons. We could just go full Faith and just throw super high-powered lightning and get one shot by everything. I felt like I was prepared for anything. Okay, on your word, I'm gonna give it a shot in this playthrough. Kale literally says how important the crafting is. Let's go to Kale, and I'm gonna buy his special crafting bag. Because I feel like that's the game telling me, hey, idiot, here's a core mechanic, please God, use it.
Wait, well, you're back.
Yes, I'm back.
Care to buy something?
Tell me about Blythe. Yep,
Then you met Blythe.
we committed a homicide together.
Wonderful. I'm glad I pointed you in his direction. He's boorish, blunt, and couldn't find his nose with both hands. But he's a good egg.
Couldn't find his nose with both hands. That's a new one. He's already recommended the this one. Holy Water Pot, you've talked about that one. I can probably do without that one. We're not going to be using arrows. But I will grab that one. Yeah, I want to leave a little bit behind for a level. Oh, sorry, Kale, you... Oh, this is awkward now. Whoops. Okay. We just went... Well, because even a full Faith build still wants Dexterity, because Dexterity makes you cast faster, I believe. I don't think there's a stat for that. I feel like it's a thing that they don't tell you, but I feel like I have read that Dexterity makes you cast faster. Let's just put a point into health for now. We'll come back to it later. So what have we cleared so far? We've got the catacombs cleared. We've got... We're talking about Southern Peninsula. Let's go... Southern Peninsula or here? This is where one of the lift medallions is, so I know I'll need that eventually. Let's go here, I want to get the map. Let's just focus on filling out the map for the moment. Game. There we go. 1080, doing its best. I will talk to you, because I'm polite. I'd like to think myself so. Hello.
Is somebody there? Might I bend your ear for a moment, please? My name is Irina. I've escaped from Castle Morn to the south. The servants there have rebelled. I can't be sure what it is.
Whoa.
My eyesight's been weak since birth, you see. But I swear I heard frightful howling from all over. My good father secreted me out the castle.
Dex's cast speed capped at 70. Okay.
He says it's his duty. As commander.
So then maybe we just... What about Dex Faith? I really just want to use the lightning. Are there any good... Well, what strength do we need for the tree spear? Only 15. So we could do a Dex Faith based off of the tree spear for melee. That's viable. That's a thing we could do. Get a few levels. Start using a good thing. That's not a full-on knight, is it? Nah, that's just a dude. He's just chilling. Or he's dead. He might be dead. Ooh, that's open. What's in here? Morningstar. Smithing Stone 2. I don't think we need those yet. Please. Please, just hit the... Oh my god. Just hit the beetle. Just hit. Thank you. Let's go. I do not want to fuck with that dog right now. Okay, Merchant Man. Dude, I don't know either. The 1080 is like a black magic card. It works so much better than I think it was ever intended to. There's a part of me that just really wants to splurge and just blow way too much money on a like top of the line rig just for doing my final few ideas for Cyberpunk videos. Just because like I don't think you need like the best highest end PC to make a good point in a video essay. But it does still kind of stick with me that I have never been able to represent the game visually in like its peak, you know? So there's a part of me that's thinking about doing a serious upgrade from the 1080. I've had a custom pre-built from the company that I used for my current PC, just sitting in a shopping cart for a few days, and I just go back and forth on it. But the 70-minute video I did on the Phantom Liberty DLC. Oh my god! Sorry, the 70-minute video I did on the Phantom Liberty DLC. That one was more of a processor, I think, or a CPU, because I had my task manager open, and I would watch the task manager's CPU go from like 98% being used to 99 to 97 to 99 to 100%. My video editor would crash, reopen, and then continue exporting. Oh my god. So the actual videos themselves, if they get beyond like 30 minutes, I'm gonna have to just do a weird thing with this guy, aren't I? If they go beyond 30 minutes, my computer really starts to fight me. But the 1080 is putting in the best work it absolutely can. Whew. Mike Spear is good for Dex Faith. Okay. Gotcha. Anything in here? Nothing in here. Okay. feel like this is a place where I don't want to draw too much attention. Because that's a lot of dogs. Maybe I can just kill... There's a dog behind me, isn't there? Yep. Whew. Content with that recovery. Not bad. I can, yes. Just get low. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. They're minding me. That looks nasty. Do you guys think that's like a pile of dirt with some bodies in it? Or is it like... Is that just a pile of bodies? Because I don't know how you'd fit that many bodies into like the working staff of this castle, but... I feel like it's just bodies. Excuse you. You can back off, sir. Who's up here? You're up here. Ouch. Wow, I do not like your faces. Okay. Oh, those ones fly. I think those ones fly. Oh boy, I'm not a fan of this. Maybe I can drag them over. This isn't great. This isn't great. This is bad. Ah, yeah, that's on me. One swing too many. Oh, hello. You came up... Wait. You came up the ladder? What a jerk. Okay. Let's give this one more try. Then I might just have to accept needing to find some kind of ranged option. Because I know Corwin sells some introductory fire level, or fire type incantations. That might be useful. I feel like I'd be able to cast those. Maybe if we actually used the stuff I'd been given. Maybe I can just sneak by everything now. Or actually, maybe. What does it do? What does this spell actually do? Reduces fall damage, silences the footsteps. Okay. So if I just walk, don't perceive me. Perceivant? Hey, that's not too bad. $800 runes. Okay. Let's make sure you don't follow me up. Because I feel like I don't know, I feel like the idea would be fun of doing like a full Faith Pyromancer, but I feel like there are a lot of enemies, specifically bosses in the late game, that have just massive elemental resistances. It's been a long time since I've looked through the wiki at actual boss stats, and I'm trying to avoid metagaming for these first few days. Okay, can I just get 2 of you? You know what? We're gonna just bail. We're just gonna bail. This feels easier. Who just died? There we go. There we go. Easy peasy. Don't mind me, everybody. Okay. Hello, friend. You also seem upset to be in this castle.
There's a face I've not seen before. I'm Edgar, warden of this castle, as ordained by Lord Godric himself. But you can see how things have turned out. The menials have all rebelled. They gave me good service, or so I thought. But it seems it was all an act.
That's a shame.
Foul creatures, as it said, and true enough, they're foul inside and out. I'm sorry to disappoint you. But whatever you come here to do, I'm afraid Castle Morn won't hold much longer. Take this, by way of apology.
You'll never believe it. I'm actually here.
You've no reason to risk your neck dawdling here, eh?
Actually, I do. Don't I have a letter?
Now then, away, you've no reason.
Oh my god, I didn't finish the conversation with the woman. I can't remember her name. Will this kill me? I'll be fine. Oh my god, the dogs. Elden Ring... If you complete Elden Ring, that is very cool. If you do not complete Elden Ring, I absolutely understand why somebody would not complete Elden Ring. Even if you're like a FromSoft Dark Souls veteran, I totally understand why someone wouldn't necessarily see this one through to completion. I didn't even grab the map. I literally said we were going to come down here for the map. It's just a really long game. Yeah, in that case, absolutely go for it. But it is a long game. There we go. I'm going to be doing some, I think, long streams over the next few days. I'm going to try and beat this game in 5 streams.
I fear for father's life.
I'm totally going to take care of your father.
Companions I escape. I fear it's no different, at least. I implore you, would you mind taking a letter to my father?
I'll absolutely take a letter to your father.
He wishes that he escape, even if his honor should be the price.
I will help your father, and nothing bad will happen to him at all, for sure.
Thank you, dearly. Then please, take this.
Letter.
Offer it to my father, who remains in the castle, if you please.
Yeah, that sounds about right for first playthrough of Elden Ring, which is insane because in my opinion, I don't know where the time went. I mean, I know where the time went. My time went towards I think the first time I played through this game, it took me 50 tries to beat the fire giant. And if every try is like 4 minutes, that's 200 minutes. I mean, that right there, just fire giant, was like 5 hours. 4 hours? I don't know, I was an English major, I can't do basic math. But I was also level 80, and I've since been told that level 80 is a bad level to do fire giant at. And I'm hoping we can get this one done in the, like, 30 to 40 hours. Because I'm gonna do, like, I don't know, Dev intended, kind of by the books, just exploring the world and seeing what happens for 3 days. Day 4 is going to be the gloves are coming off, and I am looking up and taking as much advice from chat as I can get. And then day 5, we're just gonna put it all into practice. And we're going to World Star God. Oh god, the Haligtree. I've never done Haligtree. I've never gotten there before. The footage I was getting for the video I ended up scrapping, I had just beaten Commander Nile. And, like, unlocked the ability to get to the Haligtree, I think? I'd gotten to the Consecrated Snowfield. And that was when I started realizing that the idea wasn't going to work out, and I kind of scrapped the idea and took a break, but... Okay, I'm back. This time I actually have a letter for you.
From Arena. Thank you. I knew you're dead, but I can't leave yet. Even if the castle should fall, as commander, I must remain to ensure the treasured sword of Morn does not fall into the wrong hands.
Okay. Can we help this man save his special sword?
Tell her that her father will come for her.
I think we can do it. I think we can get the special sword. Woo! Oh my goodness. Alright, let's just keep moving. Where's the jumpy point? Hello? Where is he going? What that dog doing? A safe. I totally agree, Ram. I feel like there is an element to Elden Ring where the game seemingly just expects you to have the wiki open on the second monitor the whole time. And I'm trying to just play with the idea of if I don't do that, if I just kind of like let the game tell me what the game is, what is my fuck. Oh my goodness, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh my god. How much are you guys good? Am I feel like I'm in an odd amount of danger. We're just gonna keep on keeping on. But yeah, the plan for now is just to let the game tell me what the game is. Whew. Yeah, I think if we end up having the opportunity, I will want to do the big Melania? The big terrifying rot sword lady fight. I will want to at least try that on this playthrough. We'll have a really big day 5 to just beat as many bosses as possible. After spending day 4 just power leveling. Which probably might mean doing some of that infamous farming off screen. And I'll just spend like 3 or 4 hours doing the bird in the blood zone. Okay. Come on now. There we go. Down there is what I would call a nasty zone. That's the wrong spell. There we go. Have I ever played any of the Persona games? I haven't. I watched RT Game do a playthrough, though, like a 100% playthrough of Persona 5, and they seem fun. They seem kind of wild. I'm not totally sure if they're a game that I would even, like, understand how to play. You know, we're just going down. Hello, jellyfish. Yeah, so that's my exposure to the Persona games. They seem fun. I don't know where to start with them. I feel like they're very... we're just gonna go. He can join us later. If you've played the Persona games, are they a thing that I would need to play Personas like 1 through 5 for? Or could I just pick up Persona 5 and just see what happens? Oh my god! Oh no! Oh my god! Oh, Jesus! Okay, let's just recover. Oh my god, y'all! I might be in the wrong part of town. Oh no! Oh my god! All right, Edgar. Oh no! Okay, come on, come on. This is salvageable. This is salvageable. This is salvageable. Audio? Hello? Okay, there we go. I don't know if you guys are hearing it on your end. I keep getting game audio cut out, and it's never happened before, and I'm not totally sure what's causing it, but I might have to do some investigating between streams. Okay. Alright, back in. Okay, he's very staggerable. Come on. Come on, Edgar. I just need you with me for this final bit. Let's go. Let's go, Edgar. Let's go. Let's go, Edgar! That was a perfect amount of challenge. Oh. Okay. See you later, King. Okay, so I could just pick up any of the Persona games. 3 through 5. Persona 4 is the best. Okay. I'll put it on the list. This is good. I've got Armored Core 6, Deus Ex, Persona 4. Hell yeah. There's nothing back here. I always feel like there's going to be something back here. And there's just never anything back here. It's not just me, though. That's good. Okay. What is my level up here? That'll give us what we need for the spear. I still get one more level. Okay. Hell yeah. We still didn't grab the map. Am I stupid? Let's go grab the map. What time is it? 9:30? We've been going 2 hours? That's not bad. Okay. Will I be able to grab the map? You know what? It's because the giant was shooting at me, and I forgot the map existed. I bet you we can just slip right in, though. Easy peasy, no big deal. Grab and go. Yeah, he's thinking about it. I can see him thinking about it. Yeah, he was thinking about it. Alright. Is there anything over here worth seeing? Aha! Another bug. Watch me fucking... What just happened? What? That's not a thing... No! Wait, you did a magic thing. Alright. Poison mist. Oh shit, that's an incantation. That's not a sorcery, is it? That. Incantation. Hey, that could be fun. Let's keep that in mind for a little while. Ram, have a good night, man. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate you being here. Alright. This just feels like a little bit of a nasty zone. Not really sure if this is the place to be right now. I should probably... Excuse me. There we go. Let's go back and talk to Irina again. Now that we've finished up the... Okay, so it is a nasty zone, but it's not like poison nasty. It does have weird slugs, though, and that's... Weird slugs does lower property value. You guys ever try selling a house and you got a bunch of weird slugs in the basement? No one wants it. Oh my, can you chill back there, please? I feel like there's, ooh, what is that up there? It's still counting me as in combat with the man behind the hill. I want to see what this temple is really quick, or this spire-looking thing. Up. Whoa, is this new to me? I think this is new to me. Maybe a few days I just won't... Oh, well... That's a shame. Orid's Rise. Is there a thing to interact with anywhere nearby? Yes, there's this thing. Seek 3 wise beasts. Like the turtle? That just appeared? Oh, please be chill. I'm so sorry. I just hurt your friend. Okay. I don't know if hunting down 2 more ghost turtles is going to be fun viewing, but by God, it's what we're doing. Buckle up, guys. This is going to take a minute. What's down here? Death. Okay. I feel like a wise beast would not go to a place where death is. It's part of being wise. I really don't want to pick a fight with these wolves if I don't have to. Would you be in the water? No, they're tortoises, not turtles. once saw this meme post of these people that, there you are, you're hiding from me, that were like, check it out, we rescued this turtle, and it was a photo of them throwing a tortoise into a lake, and it's just like, oh no, that kills the tortoise. Alright, one more wise beast. Excuse me, wolves. How far away might he be? Whoa. What's going on down there? What's all this about? This feels like the kind of thing that you see in the woods on a hike, and you just... It's not my business, is it? We're gonna come back to that when I'm a little bit not 400 total health. Alright, man. I don't know where this third tortoise is. Is it up here, perhaps? Is there perchance a tortoise in the tower? No tortoise in the tower. Are you actually being serious? He can shoot from all the way down there. Oh my god. That is incredible. Like, am I actually in danger right here? It sure feels like it. I think the answer is no, but it sure feels like I'm in danger. Oh, let's just find this third tortoise and call it a night. Come on, tortoise, where are you? Tortoise. There's one hiding in the bush here. There was one, like, directly in front of me. Am I overthinking it? Is he just, like, right here? Is he by the pond? What is your secret, tortoise? Where the fuck are you, Mr. Tortoise? I feel like I've cleared this back area enough. I feel like I'm at the wrong spot. Let's try up this way a bit. I don't think he'd be down this far. Maybe up this. Maybe he's up here. Tortoise? I really thought I might have been onto something there. Tortoise. Tortoise? No tortoise. I feel like I'm going insane. Have any of you seen a tortoise? Are you sure it's 3? It's not, perchance, 2 tortoises. Nope, definitely 3. How long am I willing to look for a third tortoise? What are all these notes? Invisible sword. Time for attacking. Wait a minute. I'm on a level with you, Elden Ring. That's not my favorite thing I've ever had happen to me in a game. Alright. What was all of that for? Look, I at least feel slightly vindicated in that I was right. He was near the water. I should trust my instincts more. It's just a fucking invisible tortoise. Oh, this better be such a viable reward for the 10 minutes I spent wandering around after a tortoise. What are you? You know what? That is actually... I want to play with incantations that will be useful. They get so much worse in the later game than that. I do know there is an island that has a similar puzzle, and one of the tortoises is in a tree. Which, like, invisible in a pond, or hidden in a tree, I don't know if I can place which one is more asinine for a tortoise. But you know what? A memory stone is good enough for me. Do you guys want to fuck around with these witches down here? I feel like I could tussle with these. I could tussle with these dudes. Let's get a quick respawn point. And we'll just boy, this really does just look fucked. Gamo's just gamers don't know how to look up. What is the best way of approaching this? What if I just hit you with a sword? That's a bad sound. I don't like that that sound just happened. Oh my god! Okay. Let's take it around the outside. We'll take this one at a time. And we're gonna be fine. Please hit a man. Please just kill. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Everything... That looks bad. Oh. Okay. I think we're gonna be fine. I think we can do this. I think with the power of a horse, we're gonna be just fine. One more pass on the little guy. Okay. And let's get the dogs out, just to pull some fire. Dogs, help me. Woo. Oh boy. Alright. Oh. No, 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 not like this. There we go. Come on. Come on, dogs. You can do it. I believe in you. Let's go. 337. Did he drop anything? What? Am I missing something? Better horse fights. Alright, let me try this out. Hold R2 for the long attack. Oh my god, I didn't know that was a thing. Going to intercept. Okay. Hell yeah. I'm smarter now, and I am more prepared. Let's go. I feel like... Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that a lot. Cyberpunk vids are the big ones for my channel. It's always nice to hear people appreciate them. I feel like I'm missing something here. L1 for the left side. Ah! Okay. Only I had something. Maybe it'll become clear with time. Boom. This is kind of a neat little... Where are you pointing? So you'll point somewhere, right? That's what these guys do. They point places. Those returning to the roots. That is the ground. Is there like a cliffside catacomb that I'm missing? Maybe it's on the other side. Let's go take a look on the other side. Aha. Stuff. What have we got here? All right. Let's see what this is all about. Impaler's Catacombs. I do not believe I've been here yet. Okay. Do we have enough for a level? Am I risking anything? I'm risking a little bit. Honestly, maybe we just grab a few runes, run back and reset. Oh! How dare you? Ooh. I don't like... I don't like the employed tone there, BB. Locked by some contraption. Okay. I feel like that one didn't die. I feel like I knocked him off and he didn't die. Okay, but now he did die. Why is there an item in the Infinite Void? We're gonna come back when I'm not 200 runes from a level, and I'm going to investigate the Endless Void. Right? Yeah, all vibe. You're approaching me. Can't throw knives without getting closer. There's gonna be one behind me, isn't there? No, no. Okay, okay, okay. Guys, let's... Can I introduce you to the Endless Void, perhaps? If you come up here, wouldn't it be nice if you fell into the Endless Void? Then I wouldn't have to fight you. Okay. Alright, let me try that. Do this. Yo! That's cool as hell. Thank you for that. Nice little flower reward. That is exactly the kind of tips that I'm looking for right now. Once we get to day 4, everything is on the table, but little gameplay stuff, oh my god, little gameplay stuff that I'm missing, I will totally accept, because I am going to level with you guys. I beat the game and started my playthrough that I was using for footage without knowing how to use the Great Runes. I never did any of the towers. Oh no! Wait, are we... oh no. Oh no. Oh, I see, hence the name. God damn it. Okay, is that the one way out? I feel like that's the one way out. Okay, he made it. We can probably make it. Hence the name. There we go. Clear. I don't know if anybody knows the Australian comedian Randy Feltface, but he's got a bit similar to this where they should name neighborhoods more realistically. Like, you'll get a complex named, like, Sunrise Meadows, but, like, it should really just be called Stabbyville so you know what you're getting into. And it's just like, check under there. Check under... Okay, check under the platform. And it's just like, this is a great example. I got impaled, but you know what? It was called Impaler Land. I knew what I was getting into. Get pranked? Oh, fuck off, game. Alright, what's gonna be down here? What nasty beast could possibly be waiting in the sewers under a catacomb? I'm so sorry. You know what? Let's just run that one again. Check under there. Check underwear. Oh my god, you got me so good. I really let you down there. These guys look nasty. How much health do these nasty boys have? Okay, not so bad. I do know that these catacombs end up being incredibly tricksy as you get later on in the game. Like, you have to send the elevator back up and then check underneath the elevator for a secret elevator. I should not have been surprised that the impaling floor had a secret. Are there more of you? Are you just, like, dropping continuously? I am realizing that I don't think I have a way back out from here, except going forward. Are you a fake wall message? You're gonna be a fake wall message. And you're not gonna be a fake wall, are you? I've been bamboozled. Oh my god! Okay. I think it's so bullshit, yeah. And I feel like I'm okay with the catacombs kind of being bullshit. There are a few that are, like, unfun levels of bullshit. But I feel like the game kind of handshakes you pretty early on that the catacombs will be tricksy, and they will only get more so. But I feel like they really ride that line between, like, interesting levels of tricksy. Yes! The one in Altus with the fucking, Crucible Knights. The one of the Crucible Knights, I believe. Oh no! Yes, I have... Get rid of the pop-up on the screen game. Yes, the one that, like, puts you into an alternate dungeon that looks exactly the same but isn't the same. That is a... Do I consider that a fun level of tricksy? Did I pull the lever? I did pull the lever. Yes, I agree. I think the one in the Radon fight... I should go level up. The one in the Radon fight arena that just continuously spawns ghosts is very... I would put that on the cool side. It can be a little frustrating to get through, just getting caught in a shit ton of crossfire, but it's a very cool concept, so I'll give it its grace. Let's start hitting Faith. No, Dex. Dex? Dex. Dex until, what, 18, we said? For the, this one. Dex until 22. Oh, we need 15 strength. Shit. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Wait, hold on. There's... Have we explored? Oh, no. I'm gonna get pinched. Into the abyss. And... Ooh. I am so sorry. There we go. Yeah, honestly, the Radon Arena was just so big that after doing that fight, drop a useless item into the void. Can I do that? Or will it just drop at my feet? What's a useless item? I don't know if I'll need those. You know what? I'll never use... I know I'll never use that. Wait. Oh, because I just discarded it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Let me leave one of my turtlenecks. Look, the next best thing is just myself. I don't know what I expected. What's fucked up is I have a spell that reduces my fall damage a little bit, so now I'm gonna have to go try that again. And I'm gonna throw myself into the void a second time, up here with you, down with you. Because, like, clearly, there's stuff down in the void. So clearly there's a way into the void. And I will just... Alright. Assassin's Approach. They break if they reach... Okay, so they're the, There's a similar thing that I'm familiar with from Dark Souls. Okay, I will keep... I don't think I have any of those yet. The rainbow stones. No, I feel like they'd be here. They would be, yeah, they'd be right here. Right? That's just a clump of something. Alright, well, Assassin's Approach. Fall damage? How did you put a sign there? How did you do that? Alright, y'all. Let's just go try the boss here. Push you in. Come on. Get fucked. And the other one is up there. Okay. You can craft them. Okay, sweet. Might just be... Oh, you know what? I bet you it just loops through like that. That would make sense. And the kill box is just there to keep you from speedrunning or whatever. Alright, what do we got? Another one of these guys. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, golly. Oh, God. Ouch. Please, just kill a thing. Just let me have a kill. Okay. Okay, this is recoverable. That's 2. That's not great. This is probably death. No, we're good. Death for you. That's death. Okay. Okay, so Watchdog and 4 friends. That's doable. That's doable. We can work with this. Oh. Honestly, I bet you I can just run past these guys. Speedrun strat. Jump over the void. Just don't get hit by that guy. Ouch. Alright. Fucked up. And... summon my friends. And... just focus down the first 2. Okay. Okay. Because this dude's gonna do some fire stuff eventually. Okay, that's good damage. That's good damage. If we just take care of the little ones first, we should be okay. I'll take that trade. Okay. That's gonna kill the dog, but... ouch. It's gonna be the spin. One choppy. Whew. God, I'm doing the fucking classic. I'm like moving in my chair as I do these dodges. That's the fire, that's the fire, that's the fire. You know, honestly, shame on me. Come on now. Oh, it would have been really cool if you'd hit that one. Whew. God, I'm so nervous. Come on. Okay, I think I've got all of his moves figured out. That's the fire. We're just gonna sit behind it. We're not gonna fuck this one up. Why? I literally just said we weren't gonna do that. I don't have any tears. Okay. Spin move! Okay. Okay. I want this so bad. Oh. Can I just trade? Can I just trade? Let's go! Whew. That feels good. Demi-human ashes. Interesting. That... nice. That will give me... What do we got here? 5 demi-human spirits. Interesting. I mean, there's... 5 is more than 3. So maybe we try that one out instead of the dogs. Fun fact that I don't know if you guys knew this. 5 is more than 3. I just block everything. Honestly, it's so fucking ingratiated. Even when I have my shield up, I will still just instinctually dodge. From all of my playtime experience when I did a ranged build. What? When I did a ranged build for the Dark Souls game in the past. So I'm just so ingratiated in dodging that even with the shield, I will honestly probably waste some stamina dodging. What is that? That looks interesting. Let's go take a look. But I'm glad this can be an interesting experience. I am also having one. This is my first time ever doing a live stream. And I'm having a lot of fun with you guys. I appreciate you being here. Okay, so what I was looking for, it's up here. Okay. The red ones, I believe, just... Can you just... You know what? You win. He wins. 6 incredible evasive maneuvers in a row, he wins. Ooh, a painting. Okay, I do know how to use these, but do I know where this painting is? Let's investigate. That is... It feels like up on Storm Hill. Maybe? Because there's the big bridge. Let's go to Storm Hill. Homing Instinct Painting. What do you have? I appreciate that. Thank you. I feel like that's going to be like up in this area. Let's go take a look. It's going to be like a chair with a ruin. Or the arch. Because it could be here. It could be further up this way, because there's that one right there. But I think it's up here. Let's go take a look. Excuse me, friends. Right, like it looks like it would be like right around this area, potentially. Or maybe further down? Let's check up top. Nothing quite up here. Except these bats, and I'll leave them to their bidding. That's death. Pretty sure that's death. No, torrent, oh my god. Okay, we're good. We're good. Hell yeah. There we go. Oh. So it's one of these arches with trees visible beyond it. What is that giant over there yelling about? I think we're good. So maybe not this one. Maybe further down. Do you think he's okay? This horse sure steers like a horse. Man, I love Torrent. He's a sweet little guy, and I like him a lot. But boy howdy, he controls like a horse. And I don't know if it's just necessarily that like horses. If I've just had like a bad run of games that also have horses. Because I've only played a few. I haven't played a lot of horse games. Excuse me, have any of you seen a large chair around here? Better than Red Dead 2 horses. Interesting. I'm trying to remember the horse experience. You are alive still. I am so sorry for existing near you. Wait, hold on. I need that too, though. Ooh, a lance talisman. That could be interesting. feel like we're running out of potential places. Unless it's this right here. I feel like there is just something weird about horses that makes representing them in games way more difficult than the common person would just expect them to be. Is this another catacomb? This will probably be another catacomb. Do you have anything to say? To live within death. Ooh, interesting. I don't know. Has anyone here played The Witcher 3? Death-touched catacombs. I feel like Dark Souls with Super Mario 3D World characteristics. Like the double jump? Or have I got to stomp on some Goombas? Super Mario 3D. God, what was the last Mario game I've played? Hold on, I'm going off on my own mental tangent now. It might have genuinely been one of the, like, Super Nintendo Marios. I grew up with those, but I didn't grow up with them. I have tried to play The Witcher 3 probably 5 or 6 times, and the worst part about it is there's nothing about the game I dislike. It's just that, for some reason, I will play The Witcher 3, I'll be playing it, I'll be having a good time, and then I'll think to myself, sweet, I'll stop here for the night, I'll pick it up tomorrow, and then I just stop. And I've done that like 5 times, and there's nothing about the game that I'm like, oh, I don't like this, so I'm gonna stop playing. My brain just does something weird with it. Are you, like, totally dead? You're totally dead. No, you're not totally dead. You pranked me so good. But every time I've done that, I have gotten a little bit further. Yes, okay. I'm glad it's I'm glad it's not me just having a weird brain. But every time I do it with The Witcher 3, I get a little bit further, and I understand the game a little bit better, and one of these days, I will just finish it. Maybe that could be its own essay. Not even, like, analyzing the game, just, like, finally beating The Witcher 3. Say anything. No one, he doesn't know. Oh my god, get pranked. You fell for it. The classic blunder. Haha! Second only to getting involved in a land war in Caelid. He's getting backstabbed. Interesting. You guys are all gonna come to life. You're already come to life. God, dude, I wish I had my lightning. This would be so much easier with a ranged weapon. I can probably sneak this one. Wait, are you not gonna come to life? Did I just get fucking pranked? I got bamboozled. Camera, thank you. I really appreciate that in a game where one of the, like, minor antagonists is the concept of the undead, that they didn't put in the pinwheel skeletons. Holy water recipe, yes, that'll kill them. That'll, like, I won't have to do this. I won't have to do the double tap. Thank you for the reminder. If we have to come back through here, I will... Wait, no, can I just craft them? Hold on. Hold on. Roped holy water. Can I make these? Cannot craft this item as you do not have any cracked pots. Damn it! Alright. Oh shit, the rainbow stones. I'm gonna put some of these on to cook. We'll come back for those. Do you start from the beginning every time you play Witcher 3? Yes, and I'm not sure if that's part of the problem or not. If I should just accept the win that I've had with the distance I've made. Oh wait, now they get up. Fascinating. Okay. Oh. That's not good. You have your pots already used in something else. Wait, okay, hold on. Hold on, I've gotta say a thing that's gonna... Do the pot recipes not consume the pots when you make the thing with the pots? Hold on a minute, hold up a minute. I gotta get somewhere where there's not skeletons. You have your pots already, just use them and redraft as holy pots. I don't even know if I have any pots. Wow, they are very pursuant. 1 second, and I will investigate my pots. Okay. Inventory. I assume they're reusable? Oh my god, I'm so bad at this game. Okay. The next time... Oh, I figured that because they were craftable things, they were like consumed on use, and I was like, I don't know what I'm ever gonna use 2 pots. Okay. Let's see what this is about. Actually, you know what? I've got enough souls for a level, I think. Let's, You just have to craft them again. Oh my god. Okay. That's good to know. I feel... Oof. Dex. Okay. Let's go see what's in this crevice. In this nasty little boss room. And then I will go talk to Calais. It's mentioned... Look, I'm a bad English major. If it wasn't so easy to ignore. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Alright, no fear. No fear. We can do this. I've got the dogs. All I need is my 3 best friends. Wait, is he losing life? Why is he already at half health? That's not a lot of damage. Can I just... Oh, he's very elusive. Can I... Oh, shit. Okay. I can get some good damage on him. The dogs are doing their job. Oh, he's staggerable, I think. I don't know why he is half health, though, but holy shit, I'm going to take it. Oh, the dogs are doing such good work. I feel like that was maybe not supposed to be that easy. The guy's got cool moves. Ooh, is that a weapon or a talisman? That's a talisman, isn't it? Critical hits restore health. Ooh. That, I feel like, is gonna have some good use somewhere. No, that's normal. Okay, he's supposed to be half health then. Interesting. That's very cool. Maybe the half health is lore reasons. Ooh, okay. Alright. Look around for other corpses. Ooh, wait, is this... Look around for the other corpses in the arena. Alright, I'll bite. Because I do know that there's stuff with Godwin, and these guys are connected to Godwin. What do you have to say? Time for sleep. I feel that. They're gonna kick your ass. You know what? We'll see about that. I'm gonna get so strong, you guys. I'm gonna get so strong, and the Black Knife Assassins are gonna not want this smoke. What do you say? If I only had an item. What item could that be? The half health is lore reasons. I feel like the half health is probably lore reasons. What do you have to say? Lots of stuff about rumps. Maybe I lied. I think I know the general idea though. Because I know the Black Knives are connected to Godwin. And I know just enough about Godwin as an entity. What were we doing? We were looking for the painting. That's right. The paintings live somewhere in my inventory. Oh, I've got two. Wait, do I know this one? I feel like... Is that Ray Lucaria? Or is that... That's gotta be Ray Lucaria. I think so. And that one is going to be... You know what? I think that one's further up. I think it's the other bridge here. I think it's this one further up. Let's go see if there's any... Let's go see what there is to see. Yeah, because that looks like... Or is this... Ooh! Or is it from this angle? It's another catacomb. Okay. No, I don't... Well? Because there's the tree on the other side. Alright, we might be onto something here. Excuse me. This looks like the kind of place you'd hide a secret, maybe? That was a game developer hiding things? Mayhaps? Hello. Have you seen a man in a chair? I guess not. Well, that angle also looks familiar now. Right. Can I, like... Ah, not quite the same. This game's hard. Because I don't think it's here. I think the painting is somewhere else. What's that? Alright. Oh, there's a gray stone. How? Ooh, alright. Alright, hold on. Hello, Tibia Mariner. This is definitely the wrong place. I'm definitely not in the right place for this map. Potlore. Okay, Jarburg. I knew about Jarburg. I never knew where it was. I feel like this kills. I feel like this kills me. We will come back for you, pot friends. Unless... It's not this angle, is it? No, I don't think so. Jarburg, yes, okay. I will make a note of that. I know where Jarburg is now. No, this is just that other artist shack. Although wait, I didn't get this painting though, did I? Or did I get this painting? No, I got this painting. It just shows you it again. Okay. Oh, well, wait. I don't think this is one of the paintings, but... What do you have for me? Not bad. Okay, I think we go talk to Roderica. Actually, I'm gonna grab this map really quick. I think we go talk to Roderica. I think we put a little bit more health. I think I have enough to put health on both the wolves and the demi-human summons I got. And I think we give Margit another try. Is this a good place to be going? I feel like there's a natural... Yeah, there's a ramp somewhere. Okay, let's take that ramp. Let's grab the map. Hello, dogs. Let's grab the ramp, take the map, talk to Roderica, try Margit. Easy peasy, clear-cut adventure, 5 minutes in and out. hours later. Man, I will say, I am having more fun kind of just running around the map than I thought I was going to. I don't know if I'm having more fun than if I had done all of the, like, power game fast level stuff, like with Bleed Weapon on Grail, that I know you can do. But I am having fun. BB, as somebody that did a full faith build, what is your opinion of the Mimic tier summon for faith builds? I want to get a second opinion on this one. I said Roderica now. We got the map, Roderica. If you have a good spell selection, okay.
Pleasure to see you. I'm still looking for my own purpose. Not easy, but
Oh, I never told about what Haig said. I'm so sorry. Or Hugh.
some kind of gift. I don't
You know, I hadn't thought about that. Summons do have unlimited FP, don't they?
this talent, and goodness knows it would be my first. I suppose I should try to hone it.
My experience with magic builds
Certainly he does.
for the Mimic tier, I feel like they never quite utilized them perfectly, but maybe I'm being too harsh.
I know he's trapped here at the Round Table Hall.
Because maybe the unlimited is more valuable than I was giving it credit for.
He's a gentle soul underneath it all.
It's better on faith stuff. Okay.
Well, I took you for dead.
I'm not dead, Hugh.
Lay out your arms.
I see you every few hours.
The girl. What about her? Are you out of your mind? Who'd stay with an ugly brute who only knows how to smith?
You're underselling yourself, Hugh.
Besides, she'd never agree to it.
Oh.
I refuse to believe it. I don't doubt you, but I know when something's too good to be true.
You know what? Maybe that's what we'll do. I've been looking for an excuse to mess around with the Dragon Communion spells, and I've just never quite gotten the footing on a build for them. But maybe maybe we give it a shot here. Maybe that can be part of the day 4. Just trying out as many things with larval rebirth tiers as we can get our hands on. I want a ranged spell. Corwin, I don't have enough money or levels for the thing I actually want. I will take your fire. Thank you so much. You know what? I cut you off. That was rude of me. I'm sorry. You're a decent man, I think. I don't know your story. Memorize spells. I would like you, and I would like you. I feel like poison is going to be decent. Dragon Communion Seal, the buildup is disgusting. Okay. Alright, alright. I could take a crack at that. I could be down for that. Oh, Gideon. Hello.
Oh, this is a rare occasion. I can't remember the last time a new tarnished made their way to the Round Table. Very well. As your senior, I bid you welcome. It is safe here. You may let down your guard.
It's very chill of him to say that when his bodyguard tries to kill you later.
As your senior, you are a mere visitor to the Round Table. Nothing more. A house guest. Yet to earn their keep. Remember your
The seal gives arcane scaling to all your spells, so it begins to build up with the stat like a bleed weapon would. Oh, interesting.
nothing left to say. Be at your leisure.
Okay. Come day 4, we will try and pick up that seal. I don't have enough for a level. Not enough for a level. Alright. Oh, no, Roderica. The thing I literally just said. The whole reason we were coming here.
Good to see you again. Thank you very much. I have you to thank, don't I? For persuading Master Hugh. I can happily announce that he has taught me the noble toil of spirit tuning. I'm as yet unsure of what I might be able to accomplish, but if I might be able to help you all, I'd certainly like to try. And if there's any chance to ease the suffering of my dear men who were grafted, well, I certainly must try. Roderica, the Spirit Tune Apprentice. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
That is a cool sounding build.
I'd like to ask you a small favor. Can you take this little one along with you?
Oh,
Can't be
the
so-
jellyfish.
But the spirits look rather fondly upon you. It'll be glad of your company, I think, the little un.
Super FP heavy. Yes, I do know that from what little I've played with them, but could be fun. Okay, we've got 11 of the level 1s. Oh, and plus these guys... Wait. Oh, that's my equipped one. Okay. We have enough to do levels in both the demi-human and the wolves. But not enough money. I did a playthrough, or I did a section of my last playthrough, where I did dual wielding on the Cypher Pata, I think is what it is. The little, like... the knife that is words, if that makes sense. And I did have a lot of fun with that. It is good sound design, it is good damage, it's fast. I liked it a lot. Only 400. What else have we got? Let's do this. Okay, can you make my thing stronger again, please? I guess, yeah. Let's... Kind of Grave Glowvort 3, but there's no runes. You know what? I think Margaret's met his match. Margaret. It's not my fault for mispronouncing names. When every name in this game starts with one of 2 letters. Alright. Rogier? Maybe. Maybe Rogier. This is the wolves. I didn't... Ugh, I've really goofed it right off the bat. Not bad, not bad. Oh man, I've got some thoughts on the George R.R. Martin, I guess, influence on the game. Honestly, as just like an English major book enjoyer, I've got some thoughts on George in a few different regards. Ouch! Just finish the book, George. Oh, that was some cool guy shit. Alright, even if we die here, I get a small win for the cool guy shit. Honestly, if I was more of a research channel, I would maybe be super interested into doing a deep dive on what was George's actual what was the extent of his influence on this game? Yo, that's not bad. Alright. Do you think we can get the poison off? Nope. Wrong stuff. I can't. Stop reading chat. Oh no! Oh. Okay. I've got just enough health. Nope, that's it. Nope, never mind. Oh, come on. This is such a decent run, even with the wrong summons. Nope. Oh, that's it, I think. No. Nope, that's it. Ah! That was not bad. The Banjo Knight is good. I think I did have Oleg on my very first playthrough. I remember liking him a lot. Okay, let's put on the right. Let's put on this one. Let's put on the right boys. One more time, Roger. You know what? Honestly, that's on me. How far does Poison Mist go? Are you decent? If the boss stands directly in it, is it decent? Are you poisoned? Are you feeling ill, Margit? Are you... Ouch. He is poisoned. Okay. Whew, okay. I feel like, did I not get my Cerulean? I already used my Cerulean flasks? I messed up somewhere, I feel like, in how much FP I was able to keep this fight. Ooh. This poison is really doing work, though. Holy shit. I don't think I was expecting it to be so effective. I'm in absolutely so much danger here. Oh, the tail. Oh, come on. Okay. The poison is off. I don't think I'll be able to get another application of it. You know what? I bet you it is the poison cloud. Woo! No, 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 no. No! Okay. Oh, come on. Come on, we're so close. You're out of FP units. I've got a starlight shard I could burn. That's an effective strategy for this particular. Oh, come on. No, that was so close. All right, I think we just adjust. Let me see what tiers I have for the Wondrous Physique, because I'm very bad at using it. Let me see if I can get one extra use out of the blue juice. And then I think we're open and shut with this one. Not you, flasks. Allocate charges. Oh yeah, I've only got one flask. Hey dummy, you're trying to play stuff with the magic and the whatnot. What am I doing? What did I just... I did the flasks, right? Wondrous Physique, there it is. Half of total health points. It's good variety. Let's go. Alright, one more time, actually, Rogier. Alright, let's get the boys. Rude, first of all. Oh, am I too far away? Can I just, like, walk him into it, perhaps? No, that didn't get him. Don't pay attention to me for just a second. That's gotta be poison, right? That's poison? Yeah, that's poison. Okay. That's gonna be blocked by a stick. Alright. Okay. This feels better. This feels clean. Okay, slightly less clean, but still decent, still passable, still okay, still winnable. They got a buff at nighttime, oh shit! That makes sense. Ah, damn it, fuck! It literally even says in their description they get stronger at night. I figured that was just flavor text. Okay, let's metagame a little bit. Cause right, it even says that they get stronger at night. But I just wasn't, I figured that was just I went the wrong direction. Interesting. I figured that was, I didn't think that would apply to the spirits. Okay. Past time until nightfall. And then me and my demi-human boys are gonna bring the ruckus. Alright, Rogier, one more time. That is very cool. Okay, good start. Good start. Yeah, they've got the red eyes now. Holy shit, that's so cool. Drop a second one just to be safe. I don't even think that second one got him. Oh shit. Alright. One more try for the poison. Youch. Ouch. Ouch. Good timing. Hell yeah. No! No, 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 no. Ah! Alright. 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 Okay. One more time. One more time, Rogier. And then I'll summon you. These are like so tantalizingly close. I should have gone to the side first. I knew he would do that. Don't pay attention to me. Poison? Spit in the cloud for a minute. Right through the sticks. Hell yeah. I am letting him push me into the wall again. Ooh. Come on. Oh. Okay. No. No, no, no. Time it. Oh, let's go. Drink the big one. I didn't... Oh! Okay, 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 we're fine. Let someone take the aggro. Come on. Oh, this is it. This is the one. This is it. This is the... No, 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 no! Let's talk about Flame of Ambition, Market! Let's go! Oh. I'll take it. That feels good. And we get a new talisman pouch. I'm not even using a talisman right now. Okay. I think with this 12,000, I want to go get one of the lightning spells. So we need to go to Turtle Pope, who lives up here. Yep, the mean, nasty night boys will brook me nor quarter, but more than that, lightning spell. Honestly, how far would I need to get into Ray Luceria to get the rat again? I would need to beat the Red Wolf. That's not... I'm not going to beat the Red Wolf right now. That wolf's got hands. Oh, okay. Yes, I need... Oh, I can give you the scroll. I was going to give it to Saren, but...
What have we here? Very well, let us both learn together.
Drops his pocket.
Native to the world. It is but a contrivance. All things
That is silly.
joined.
So which ones were that? That was the... I actually don't even know which ones I just gave him. I don't use this, so... Dropped his man purse. Look. You don't get to make fun of him just because you killed him and took his fanny pack, okay? Lightning Spear only requires 17. I could use that pretty... I could use that quicker. Both of these... I like both of these, but I'm just gonna... This one's cheaper and I can use it quicker. So that's gonna be the play for the moment. Okay. Now... How many levels can I get out of that? I can get one away from actually using the lightning, but it's pretty close. If we just go through the castle a little bit, I bet you we can... Whoa. That's weird. That's interesting. I don't think so. I think I've used all the runes. Yeah. All my consumable runes are out. That's okay. I think we go through... Ooh, is there anything I'm forgetting about? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we can just go here. Just grab a few... It's only like 1,500. That shouldn't be too bad this early. I am absolutely... I went too far. I'm absolutely ignoring the fact that a single vulgar militia kill would get me the level. We're ignoring that. We're playing the game as Miyazaki intended. We're gonna go to the Nasty Castle. Okay. I like that they give you a Sight of Grace at Margit's fight, and then another Sight of Grace 30 seconds up.
You there?
Hello, Gostock.
Over here, would you?
I
would advise against taking the main gate.
There's a good angle.
Castle.
He's kind of a fright.
By hard
Let's do that. That's a good angle.
Oh, try the opening right here. The guards don't know about
That one? The guards don't know about that?
Reach the castle undetected.
The guards don't know about the massive hole in the wall?
Yes, that's the spirit. You're just the kind of tarnished that I like.
Some bad guards.
I pray for your success.
Me too, Gostock. What have you got? Honestly, even after 150 hours, and kind of trying my best with the early areas, I'm still not totally certain that I know everything that's in the castle. I would tell you that I'm confident that I've hit, like, at least 80%. But that final 20%, I don't know about. What if you... were on fire, I'll go fuck myself. But if you were on fire... This isn't really developing in my favor so far. Is there anything down here? I'm gonna go with... Wait, hold on. This looks like a whole extra entrance. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. No, wait. What? Where is this? Where is this place? Where am I? Who are you? What's going on here? 10 crossbow bolts. I will use them so carefully. Is this climbable? This almost looks like it would be climbable. It is not climbable, is it? Nope. Alright, birds it is. What if? Do you think the bird will notice I'm here if I just make him very sick? That's not really doing what I hoped it would. Alright, that bird's got knives, I'm gone. If you pull up somewhere and the birds have knives, you're in the wrong part of town. Unless they have an item you can take, then risk it. Oh my god, that's so many knives. Ooh. Please, just touch it. Just touch it. Just touch it. Just roll. Just touch it. Please. Just... The birds are too close. Fuck. Oh my god. Fuck. What a terrible time to be me. Oh no. Come on. Be far enough away. Be far enough away. Be far enough away. Yes. Ha ha. Do what you must, birds. I've already won. Not even close. Alright. Come on. Uppies. 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 He's not paying attention. What if I hit you? I didn't lock on. That one's on me. Oh, this is so fun. Oh, that felt good. I totally agree with that, because FromSoft games, I have long accepted, are the kind of games that will try to cheese you. But there is, I feel, a noticeable difference between an enemy that's going to try and cheese you and an enemy that is just mechanically funky. And those Warhawks are a little mechanically funky. Ooh! Celebratory fireball. I didn't think I'd get both of them. You know, that golden rune, I have enough to level. But what if we considered risking everything for no reason? More explosions. Easy peasy. Hell yeah. Nice, nice, nice. Look at me, I'm so vulnerable. Just kidding. You fool. You fell for the classic blunder. Okay. Ooh, what do you have? A glass shard. It's gonna be a crafting item I don't know how to use. Oh, I thought there was a guy up here. Okay. I should really... This is gonna be a nasty room, and I have to do the nasty room to go to the next place. Who is ruckusing down there? Who's breaking all that stuff? Where's... Is it you? Might be you. I think... Oh no. flying enemies are weak to the old yoinky. Sorry, that one really got me. Uh-oh. Endless Void with you. Honestly, if we're gonna be doing some dex build, maybe some arrow is worth it. I feel like there was a lot of things from one... Oh, you know, did he... Oh! Endless Void with you. Alright, you get off easy on this one. Patches! Oh, we need to go see Patches! Wait, what? Where? Oh, it's... Wait, no. Ah, yes. The place I've been. Okay. It's R2 attacks. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna draw you out, actually. I would like you to be somewhere else. This is the third R2-based move. So look, someday, I will understand the value of R2. I don't know if it's today. I only promise to try to be better, though. Alright, that should be enough for the level. I know we're gonna have to redo all of this, but I think before we go into the nasty room, I just want the level. Yep. Ah, yeah, that'll be it. Okay. I don't have enough. Whatever. I've got the soul I can crush. There we go. That's gonna be like... No, that's gonna be just shy, I think. I think so. I think Lightning Spear is really gonna open up the game a little bit. Which, honestly, if we end up having a lot of fun with it, I might just commit to a full Faith build and drop the idea of using the Spear. We'll still need Dex for casting speed, but... Oh my goodness. No, you stay over there. Alright, you know what, that was fair. Fair play. You, however... Never bad to have a weapon around. You never want to need a sword and not have a sword. The Happy Souls animation. I think I have. If I refer to that as like the very cute Dark Souls animation, are there a few? Are there only a few of those enough that is isolating enough? Because I have seen something that I would tell you is the Happy Souls animation. It's been a minute. Yeah, then yes. I'm just gonna go with yes, I have seen that. Ooh. This is a Scooby-Doo sequence. Yes, I'm familiar with this. It's coming back to me. Ooh, hold on a minute. That's a cool looking... Alright, hold on a second. I mean, if we're still going Dex, I don't want to, like... I mean... The nosebleed doesn't help, but that's not a bad look. The moment we get to Renala, I'm changing this up. This is a terrible face. I can't believe I just went in with a default. I was so nervous to just get the stream started. Throwing daggers, not bad. What if you were dead? Alright. Do we want to take any wagers on the nasty room? I've got 2 health pots and a dream. I think we can do it. That's a lot of blood. Oh my good. All right. Rough start, but I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Just keep rolling in a scared... Fuck. I didn't even hit him. Oh. You were right, BB. You were right. Someday we're gonna come back, though. We're gonna come back, and he's gonna regret the person he beat up in high school. Because I'm gonna hit him with the soul of a dragon that only shoots rot, and he's gonna have the bad time. I'm not gonna forget about him. He's on the list now. Oh, this is such a good spell for this level. Nope. I need more blue stuff. This game just has, like... This is a game that really loves the Banished Knights. From the summons that you get to the summons in Fort Sol, is it? With Commander Nile, the final fight. This game just loves throwing the... Nope. There we go. I will never forget that you're here. This game just loves the Banished Knights. The stuff they have is good. The summons are good. Oh, I mean, there are worse weapons. I'm just going down the Cypher Potter route. I'm just doing the Cypher Potter route again. Getting the little, like, super fast slashy, but it's a faith weapon instead of these. I'm just doing it again. Alright. Now, if memory serves... Yeah. I do. These guys are with you the whole way through. You fool. What if you... Nope. Camera! Saved it. What if you were dead? What if you were dead? Oh, what if you were dead? I mean... Worse drops to get. Do a little sippy sip. There's gonna be someone. Right? Is it one level up? I think it's one level up. Yeah, it's you. Ooh, and also you. Alright, first of all, you should be dead. And also with you. Oh, what time is it? Just past 11? Honestly, this is not bad progress for kind of just bopping around for a while today. Got our little checkpoint. Not bad. Not bad at all. Wait. Does it respawn them, or is that a different... It does respawn them. I didn't think I realized these guys were farmable. Not bad. Interesting. Fire grease. I don't think that'll be a thing for me. Okay, so out this way. Bird. No bird. I actually don't think I know what this way is. Because every time I come up here, I always do the jump to that side. I don't know if I've ever actually taken this path. I just got so... I got so pissed off at these birds the first time. Oh, God, that explains why I've never seen him here. He's always just been the cool dude that shows up to help me beat Margit. To the left side here, you meet a fun friend. I will look for the fun friend. And Revenant, thank you so much. That means a whole lot. That means a whole lot. Thank you so much. I am glad the videos have been good to you. I really appreciate you coming in here and letting me know that. The current project is probably going to be Elden Ring. Craft some bone darts. I'll craft some bone darts while I'm sitting here and thinking. Thank you. So, I don't know if you watched the Cloudpunk video, but the Cloudpunk video into the Pal World video were two videos that were like... Is this the place with the friend? This doesn't look like a place with a friend. Sorry, I totally just... I stopped existing for a second. The Cloudpunk and the Pal World video were both to cover for space because I was originally making this video. I was originally making an Elden Ring video because it was a game that I just couldn't get into, and I really just wanted to explore what the game was doing that I just couldn't get into it while I was super into the rest of FromSoft's catalog. And then I did a script. It was like a 40-minute video. I finished the audio recording. I cleaned up the audio, and in the final like 30 minutes of audio cleanup, and just collecting some footage, I realized, oh shit, it's kind of clicked. I think I kind of like this game. So what we're doing right now is just like 5 days of Elden Ring, where I'm going to try and beat the game across 5 live stream playthroughs. And I'm just gonna see. I'm just gonna... Oh no. Wait, hold on. I'll get back in a second. Bug needs to die. Come on, let's go. I'm so fucking nervous, Veilstro. You've got me such on edge. And it's just gonna be like, what is... Oh, that was it? Okay. Okay, gravity was the friend. But we're just gonna do Elden Ring. Oh no. Oh no. Why have you done this to me? I'm not afraid. Come on. Oh no, what a terrible time to be out of the blue. Stop thinking about how you're out of the blue stuff. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. I'm an adult who plays games. I know how to play them. I understand how they work. This is one man with a lot of health. I'm totally capable of doing this. I don't like that. Wait, hold on. Too close to the ledge, perhaps? No, not so. Oh. You know what? I don't think this guy was ready. I don't think this guy wants it. Oh no. Aha. I've got one more. Oh, that's not bad. I will take it. One for the road. Anyways. All of that aside, if you're still here, Irreverent, we're just playing Elden Ring so that I can kind of put some thoughts to, like, that's a spell. That is a spell. That's an incantation. Oh my god. Hold on. It's here somewhere. That is so cool. I thought that was a weapon skill. No, that's a spell. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. So I'm just playing through Elden Ring. We're doing 3 days of relatively low, what I'm calling metagaming, because I've got 150 hours in the game. I've beat it before, and I've gotten pretty far on other playthroughs, but I'm trying to just experience the game as the developers intended. Day 4 is like the gloves come off, and I'm allowing myself full access to the wiki and to chat's recommendations. Oh, hey, dude. And then day 5, we're taking all of that accumulated power, and we're just gonna beat the game, and we're gonna kill as many bosses along the way as we can. We're gonna try and clear the Halley Tree. It's gonna be a huge stream. And then I'm just gonna make a video on what I think, and how I feel, and how this game uses its techniques, and what those techniques are.
Don't scare me like that.
Sorry, Gostock. My recommendation is R2. On Gostock? No, not R2 on Gostock. I have beat it before. I've beaten the game one time back, I think in like mid-2022, and I had a very bad time, and I didn't much enjoy myself. Once I got past, once I got past Morgott, like Morgott proper, I would tell you I stopped having fun. But I beat the game out of this like weird sense of I didn't want the game to beat me. Because with FromSoft games and games that are designed to be challenging, I feel like there is this sort of social conception around the idea of if you didn't like it, it's not because it used its techniques poorly or was badly developed. You didn't like it because it was hard and you weren't good enough, goddammit. So I did beat it. I didn't have fun beating it, and it took me a long time to come around to trying it again. And it was on that like second big playthrough that I intended to play through to like get footage and final thoughts on why I didn't like the game, that it started to click. And I was like, fuck. I've done 20 hours of work on a script and video collection. Oh my god. No, birds, please. Fuck. God damn it. But it was right towards that like 150 hour point where I was 40 hours into the project that I was like, oh shit, the entire premise of this project is no longer genuine. And I had to make the call of, I can either put out a video that I think will do fine, but it's not what I genuinely feel at this point, or I can put the project on hold, I can go to one of my backup videos, and I can reevaluate. And I made the call to just reevaluate. I made the Cloudpunk video, planning to go back to Elden Ring, and then Pal World came out, and I was like, by golly, I have to talk about the world's greatest little guy simulator. And now that the little guy simulator, I'm stuck. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I'm out of the juice. Please, 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 please! No, no, please. Not even close. Ugh. Anyways, so now that Pal World is done, and I'm not, like, pressed for time to just get another thing out quite yet, we're taking 5 days to play through all of Elden Ring that I can in 5 days. Oh no! And, for that exact yeah, that would make sense. And we're just gonna see how I feel. I totally agree about the player maturing as part of the process. I think we've talked about this a little bit. If you've just joined us, you probably would have missed the element of talking about how it really feels like FromSoft games are totally chill with trying to cheese you as the player. And I have gotten to a point in my experience with FromSoft games where I am totally fine trying to cheese the game back. So it's like, is that a painting? What is that? Or is that just light? I think that's just light. I'm dumb. I'm at a point where I'm totally fine cheesing the game back, so which is why come that day 4 of the stream, we're just going as hard as we can on the metagaming and ignoring anything that the game might think about its own progressive scale. We're just gonna go hard as shit on trying to power level because we can. Hello.
Ah, nice to meet you. The pleasure's mine.
Do I?
Roger is the name.
No.
Sorcerer,
That's a different...
as you might have guessed.
I'm not being weird, Roger. You're being weird.
Here in the castle.
No, we have different faces. We just both happen to be white men.
But enough about me. What are you doing here in Stormvale Castle? This place is bristling with tarnished hunters, you know. They sacrifice our kind for grafting.
Gross.
Not exactly a place I'd stroll into without a purpose in mind.
A man in a white mask told me to come here.
See, here to challenge Godric and lay your hands upon a great rune, are you?
Yes.
See it then, I take it. The guidance of grace. Well, enjoy it while you can. I'm tarnished, like you. But unlike you, I've seen neither hide nor hair of this guidance for the longest time. Still,
Interesting.
I won't forget how it felt when I first came here, to the lands between. I'm privy to a few magical battle arts. Would you care to learn one? As a fellow tarnished, once guided by grace, I'd love to help you out, if it please.
Roger, that sounds great. I'm not smart enough to be friends with you, but I appreciate you hanging out. Okay, there's some nasty sounds from outside. Is that another Banished Knight, or is that just a... It is the Banished Knight. We're gonna vibe for a second. Hey guys. This just loops. It is a bit of a comedy. I do know that if you manage to defeat the Grafted Scion in the tutorial part of the game, it takes you to a site of grace that just collapses into nothing. And that is funny. But I think also part of at least my process maturing with Dark Souls was recognizing that it's much less an action RPG as it is like a pattern rhythm game. Like, I don't know. I feel like if you really break down the nitty-gritty, he's part of a blood conspiracy. He totally is. I feel like if you break down the nitty-gritty of like the actual mechanics of this game, what you end up looking at is a game that is much more akin mechanically to something like Guitar Hero or Osu, where you're expected to follow the beats, recognize patterns, than something like Skyrim, necessarily. Because, like, they're both adventure games, they're both set in these big open worlds, but I feel like Skyrim... Ooh, that's a cool axe. Skyrim does not expect the same level of paying attention to the thing you are involving yourself with. That was a bad idea. Oh, this is also a bad idea. Everything here is a bad idea. Everything here was bad. Everything I've done was a mistake. And I'm never punished. I can totally see the take of, like, of viewing this as a turn-based game. I can absolutely see that. Just in terms of, like, at least for me, I interpret that as, like, the stark difference between offensive and defensive moves very much so feels like wading through a rotation. Excuse me. Oh, what if you bled instead? So I can see that. Have you seen Noah Caldwell's essays on FromSoft stuff? He makes some really good similar points about the gameplay. No, I will look at him. I don't know the name Noah Caldwell, but I am literally always invested in learning more about video essayists. I just don't have what it takes to deal with you right now, sir. So I'm gonna go this way. Noah Caldwell. Let me look that up on my phone really quick, because the name feels just familiar enough. And I want to give you a genuine answer. Is there anything here that's gonna kill me? No. 1 second. Noah Caldwell. You know? Yes, the Lincoln Highway. I remember his Lincoln Highway video. Yes. Ooh, he's got some cyberpunk stuff. Always down for that. Ooh, and Disco Elysium. Okay. Anybody who talks about both Cyberpunk 2077 and Disco Elysium, I'm gonna have an interest in. All right. I think okay. We've talked to Rogier. Let me. I'm kind of enjoying the reckless. All right. We try this one more time. I think we do a little loop and then we run. Ah, who's better than us? Not that bird, that's for certain. When am I in range? No, 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 no. Yeah, that's what I thought. I am so glad people liked the Cloudpunk video. It wasn't like a panic video, but it was one that I made as a like I need a video that I can make in a week because I've just spent 2 weeks working on a project I'm scrapping. I'm so happy it came across well to people because I had a lot of fun with that game. Oh boy. But yeah, it did honestly a very similar thing that oh no. Oh no. Oh no, that's the wrong juice. Oh wait, he's chill. He just watched his friend get killed with lightning right beside him and pulled a classic Skyrim must have been the wind. Unbelievable. Almost. Oh, is with the yeah, with the tree spirit or the tree the nasty tree boys. Do we do the nasty tree boys? We could do the nasty tree boys. Am I ready for the nasty tree boy? I mean, yeah. Wait, is it through here? No, I've been here. Or is the Scion? Because there's this guy, who's like a special friend. Which honestly, never mind, I still have to be afraid of scum like you. There's a fire spell in this castle that'll help. Okay, okay. Okay, where's the fire spell in this castle? I've played this game enough. I should know where things are. Oh, you're donezo. Oh, you hop around all you want, buddy. You're Dunyan rings. Alright, maybe not. I've only got one drink left. Can I get in with what I have left? I absolutely cannot get in with what I have left. Where's the door? There's the door. I'll see myself out. Now, if you could just chill right there. Alright. He's almost out of health. Surely I can get him. Surely he will not run me for a fool. Surely I can just get in, give him the slashies, and get out. Surely this is winnable. Alright. Big performance piece from him. Want slashies? Oh, not even close. It's in a place you need a stone sword, but not the one behind you. Okay. Where do I know stone swords in the castle? I know it... I know of 2 places, including the one we just saw. Ooh, this is a good question. Let me ponder for a second. Whoops, hold on. I was trying to ponder here, my dude. Do you have an inner voice / inner monologue when you speak and or work? Yes. I think... There we go. I would say most of the time, I feel / hear words. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no, we're good. We gotta be so careful. feel like that's the important door. Okay. We're just gonna J-chill with him. I look so overdramatically edgy. Doing my little stalk around. Oh. Oh. That's gross. Okay, as we were. Thinking with clearly defined words in your mind before they're written or spoken. I would say most of the time, yes. And when I'm working, you know, when I do the essays, I'm reading from a script. So there's been a lot of predetermination there. But with like what I'm doing right now, I would say that there is, in general, a very small delay sort of between like the words being formed in my brain and when they come out of my mouth that you can hear. It's not always a thing if I'm just like in the zone somewhere. There tends to just be much less thought behind the words. But in general, I would tell you that yeah, I am one of the people with a like running internal monologue. I will have like entire conversations with myself while I am driving somewhere. Oh, neat. I figured this would be a trump. He doesn't know. Oh my god, we're gonna get him. But yeah, I'll do this stuff where I have like entire conversations with myself while I'm driving somewhere. Just all in my head, and I will try and just, I don't know. Yes, the easiest answer is yes. And the more I think about it, trying to give you a longer answer, the more my brain's going funny about it. Do you think he knows? I don't think he knows. Oh no. Oh no. Never mind. Never mind. Never. Fuck. Ah. We really gave it our best shot. I don't know where those runes are. I don't know where to go back to get those. More variable for you than in an on-demand way, it sort of sounds like. I think so. It's always one of the difficult things when talking about like the way brains work, because it's just like it runs the risk of getting into the like, do you and I see the same red kind of category, you know? Like I have known people who, I think this isn't part of the way. I've known people who like they can't remember faces, but like they will still recognize a person when they see them, but they just don't remember faces. And I've seen people that just like when they read, there's no like forming anything. Hop off the Legendary of the Grace. You know, I probably should have, if that's a thing. People like when they read, like when I read, for example, I will like kind of be able to form images and moving pictures in my head in an abstract way of the things on the page. But I have known people who say that like when they read, it's kind of just like processing. Oh no, they're going to be no, they're right here. They're kind of just like processing the information on the page without any sort of visual to accompany it. And trying to have a conversation about like inner monologue gets really hard really quick. Through no fault of like any of the participants, just because it's like how can I explain my own brain to someone who may have a brain that works differently? Okay. Grace. Oh, god damn it, Gostock. I was just thinking I had enough for a level or two, and then I had to pay the Gostock tax. God damn you, Gostock. Yes, I think I'm in a very similar place as you, Valsto. R2'd earlier. Okay. Okay. I think we're just gonna do the path I know. I should have R2'd Gostok. I know he drops a very he will sell you or drop a very important rock later in the game. And I'm banking on just not eating shit here too many times. Do you think he will notice this time? I've killed your friend. What do you think about that? I also think it was the wind. What a strange bout of weather we're having. Oh, okay. Yeah. If it's been defined by psychiatry, then that's good enough at least, but I am not as well versed in that kind of vernacular, so I would definitely have a harder time trying to pin it to words, but a little bit more blue stuff. And we're safe. And swoop. And one more for the road. Another crescent moon X. I feel like... Oh, this is the front gate area. I'd like to think that that banished knight looks at his dead friend and he's like, I'm glad someone finally did it. Oh, should I even dream? God, I feel you on the dream front. I have dreams, and I see the pictures and the images, and sometimes they're more lifelike and vivid than others. But they happen I remember them so infrequently that it feels like I don't often. So it's much more a process of there that I do. Yes, I've known similar people, Acidic. You're in good company. Of just like the words on the page are just like information to be processed. Oh no. Oh, I don't want to pay the Gostok tax again. Oh no, oh no. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Everything's okay. Oh my god, there's birds. This is terrible. Okay. Oh no, the birds with the spears and the whatnot. Okay. Okay. Oh, he's right there. Whew. Not even close. Gave him the old Blues Traveler run around. Easy peasy, home free by 9. Oh. More lightning damage, please. I gotta start putting points into Vigor here soon for health, but... I've heard some people find it weird that phones never show up in our dreams, but personally, I've seen it in there. You've seen your phone in a dream? Because, like, I'm one of the people who's like, I do not have any memory of ever seeing my phone in my dreams. Flood my brains with research chemicals? Is that a term I'm unfamiliar with, or is that like... Were you part of a study, or is that... If you don't mind, I'm just curious about the phrasing. I've never heard that one before. Stormcaller, alright. Ever since my dreams have been incredibly fake LSD. Gotcha, I was wondering if it was along that line. Incredibly long and detailed. My IRL group Discord server keeps a dream journal. Honestly, that... I have always thought about doing that and just never fully committed to the idea. How much health does this man have? Can I lightning this man? Ooh, Vale. I think it's very interesting you bring up melatonin, because I've had weird experiences with melatonin, in that, like, if I take it and then just like lay down and close my eyes, I'm totally fine, and I'm asleep, no big deal, easy peasy. But if I take melatonin and then I like stay up for a little while instead of going directly to bed, I end up with these like incredibly weird waking like fever dreams. And like I can never tell if I'm asleep or not.
Let the winds lift you to a higher place.
Anyways.
Well,
Hello, Honorable Nefeli. We're just talking about dreams and sleepy time drugs.
I am Nefeli Lu, tarnished and warrior like you. I'm here by decree of my father. How utterly repellent this is. This grafting of Godric's ill befits a lord. He's tainted the very
Is he still out there? He's still out there.
If you intend to challenge Godric, I ask you call upon me. The winds run foul with his deeds. I'm certain father would permit me aid the fight.
I will absolutely hit you up. I do not know if we have what it takes, though, to put down... Oh, ouch! I feel like with the amount of health I've got, I'm going to be constantly sitting in Godric's one-shot range. And I just don't quite have the faith level yet to burst him with the lightning. I don't have the faith level or the amount of mana that I would like. You can will yourself in the morning. Yeah. You are correct. There is a certain amount of, like, you just gotta do it. What else am I looking for? What else would I be missing around here? What have we already done a lot? We've done Castle Morn and the Moangrave. Ord's Rise. Let's look at the Memory Stone, Impaler's Catacomb, hence the name. We've done the Nasty Doghouse, Seaside Ruins with Yura, Cave of Knowledge. We've done the... Have we done the Cave of Knowledge? Yeah, that's like the first thing? Wait. Fail, that's so shitty. I'm so sorry. I was able to continue the dream I was having. Unfortunately, I was being murdered. That is the worst. Because I do know that feeling of like when you, like the rare time you're able to wake up and continue the same dream, except if you're being murdered. That's not the one you want to continue having. Oh. I'm sorry, you really got me with that second half. Oh, okay. What is on the menu? I also imagined him being stabbed in the dream. Alright, Nefeli. Let's just see what we can do. I don't think we're going to be able to take Godric at this level. I think, because we're only like, what, 20? 23. I feel like that's low for Godric. Or at least it's low for me. You know, I could probably do the finger seal upgrades. Let's just go for it. We've already got Nefeli. Let's just try it. Forefathers, 1 and all. I need the cutscene. We'll just chill for a second.
dragon. Thou art a true-born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights.
Too many fingers. Trim your nails.
Well, a lowly tarnished, playing as a lord. I command thee, kneel! I am the lord of all that is.
His 2 fingers maxing. Oh, he's really got a lot going on. Can I summon the dog? Yeah. Dogs and Nefeli. Okay, you know what? I've brought 6 friends to the party. I feel like we've got a decent chance. That's not bad. I'm already out of the blue stuff, though. Nefeli, I don't want to be rude, but if you could get in there... Thank you. Oh. Whew. I think we can phase 2, but I just don't think I have the resources to finish this. Whew. Oh, ouch. No, 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 not like this. That was the wrong flask. I mean, it was the right flask, but I wanted the health. Alright. Just let me phase 2. Just let me get to phase 2. Just let me get to phase 2. Phase 2! Okay, we need to be standing... No, it'll move me no matter what, won't it? Oof. YouTube might not like that part. Shut the hell up, man. I'm out here trying my best with my 12 hit points. Ugh. Why haven't I just gotten good? It's probably... You know what? I actually think you're right. Because after you defeat him, I feel like all of his, Oh, but whoa, we gotta go. I feel like all of his, grafted bits disappear off of him. And, like, it's just a head and a little tiny body. I mean, like, it might still hurt. Oh, I'm fucking up the not getting hit part. Okay. Like, I don't know. It's curious to see how much of Godric is actually Godric at this point, and how much of it is just grafted abomination. That's a good bleed! Oh! Ooh, that's a bleed, that's a bleed, that's a bleed! Okay. Alright, Nefeli. You did really good. Oh no! You've got... I thought I had an in. I thought I had somewhere to go there with that one. Oh. All right. Are the nerves his when he becomes able to wield, feel, sense the arm as if it was his own? You know what? That is a good thought. I feel like he would have to be able to feel the arm for it to be of any use to him, right? Because, like, a lot of them are hands, and you gotta be able to grab stuff with hands, but it's hard to pick stuff up if you can't, like, feel the feedback on like your grip strength, right? I'm gonna go with yes, but he's also being a baby about it. Just chop it off. Stop yelling so much. Doesn't seem any medically different than an organ transplant. I like that take. I'm down with that. I'm trying to see... I believe this right here is something I'm looking for. Yes, Cypher Pata. That's what I'm looking for. Game? Ooh. I'm pretty sure this man's just gonna ice me. But I wasn't really here to win anyways. Oh my goodness. Unless? Yo, unless? Oh shit. Okay, hold on. I was expecting to suicide here. No. Oh. Come on. Oh, just stagger him. Ah. Alright, Alberic, you win this round. I'll be back in 20 levels. Alright, nerve cells are typically less than 1 meter long, but his own have to serialized connect with the graft arm's nerves. That essentially makes it just another body part. Biologically compatible. That sounds sciencey enough to be true. Transplants addition. Okay, hold on, Vales. That's... What are the limits of grafting? Can you just graft on more brains? That... I don't feel like the game was prepared to explore that one. But holy shit, I feel like that is a potential consequence that the game is not exploring. I can't even use these yet, damn it. What if each arm has its own personality? What if like Godric is just the main brain and then all of his arms have their own little personalities? That seems like an Elden Ring kind of thing. I can see that. Any of the Unwound series. Holy shit, I think I have. Let me double check the cover of the book. Unwind. I think I have read this book. Ooh, maybe just part of the brainstem. Yeah. Should be like a thumbprint on the cover. Yes, that's what I'm looking at. Yeah. I do believe I have read this. Yes, parents can have their children unwound. Intel Inside versus AMD Ryzen. Yes. I'm gonna go with yes. Doesn't have to be the whole brain. Just the stem or something that's good to help control parts. I mean, that's a great point, because, like... brain's got a lot going on in them. Surely you could just section off the parts. Well, but then we have to think about, does Godric have the technology to understand what part of the brain does what when he's just looking at it on a table? Why am I here? What am I doing? I'm not looking for you. I'm sorry, Roderica. You're doing great work, but I'm here for Hugh.
Well, utter
put you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms then.
Might be worth a reread. Bleh. Honestly, I totally support that notion. I have found that, like, a lot of the books that I read when I was a kid, going back and rereading them has been a super fun experience, because either you get to see how much your taste has grown and how stinky the books were back then, or you get to see a whole bunch of new stuff that you didn't, like, that you didn't know was in the book back then. There's a whole bunch of new ways to evaluate the themes. Elden Ring drafting runs on Warhammer 40k logic, but it's fun to think through. Oh, it totally does, doesn't it? Godric the Grafted is just an orc boss. But none of the little guys want to go on a wog with him. Or Godric. Multiple logic cores. Unless he's from Cyberpunk, then his brain might have different cores. What if just one Netrunner ended up here and Godric got him? Ship of Theseus Body Hoarder is a great way of describing Unwound, I feel like. Yes. It's also, I almost wish you hadn't said that, because it's a... Oh my god, that is a terrifying concept. Ship of Theseus Body Hoarder. Alright, we're back one more time. Let me drink the blue stuff. $210. That's not bad. Oh. Don't they have to be tarnished to be compatible with grafting? Yes. Okay, our Netrunner is safe. The Netrunner is probably not tarnished, therefore cannot be grafted. I don't trust Godric to not just try, though. Whoop! How much of a stranger's brain can I have donated to me before I become someone else? Ah! That is Cyberpunk, though. That is... Sorry, you've just made the story of Cyberpunk again. Oh no. Oh! Get staggered! Bleed? Bleed? Oh, okay, no bleed. Alright, we got the cutscene already. Let's go! Come on, give me the bleed. That's good. Good bleed. Oh my god, I didn't do the part where I don't get hit. I didn't do the part where I don't get hit. Are we just too baby right now? Oh, absolutely, man. The voice actor for Godric went so hard on it. But it is a nasty man behind a nasty man being voiced. I'd say come back later. I think come back later. I think there's probably a few things we can grab. There should be a few mines. You know, we never finished Limgrave Tunnels, and I think we're strong enough now for Limgrave Tunnels. I think we can get a few more upgrades to the gear. Alright. Let's give this a shot now that we're a touch stronger. Yeah. Honestly, for a game who's like, I don't know, anywhere from probably 90 to 95% of its on-screen time is entirely non-voiced, that like 10 to 5% of voiced time is done so well. We did beat Margit. We took a few tries at Godric, and we're just not quite there yet, but we did get Margit. We managed to finagle our way into having Lightning Spear, and that really sealed the deal. So at this point, we're kind of just doing some traipsing around, trying to find some smithing stones to get the gear and maybe some levels if we can grab them. Because I've also got my favorite weapon in the game right now. We picked up the Cypher Pata, but I need 30 faith to use it. But if I can get that 30 faith, I like that weapon a lot. Nothing in here. Good to see you back, though. Coming up on 4.5 hours? That is not bad. Okay, is it worth it going down the side path? I'm gonna go down the side path, and we're gonna see. Alright. I feel like... Did I miss the point of the side path, or is there just no... I might be dumb. Let's hold that down just in case. Yeah, that feels right. That feels good. It's for people that don't figure out the elevator. Ooh, got them both. Double. Large glintstone scrap. Not sure what to do with you. This is not a hidden wall. No. It just looks exactly like what a hidden wall would look like. Ooh, and there's a little... You're back here. Thank you, BB. Yes, I play a lot of D&D. I have run a handful of games, and I am self-critical enough to know that at my peak, I am very good at it. It's just whether or not I have the opportunity to be at my peak, because I have definitely run some sessions that are not good. Oh, wait. Oh, have I killed myself? No, wait. No, this wasn't even the... No, that's what I'm looking for. Can I... Shit. I fucked up. But yes, I'm a huge D&D player. I am in... How many campaigns am I in right now? I'm in 3 campaigns right now, technically. Only one of them... we're just about to finish up Curse of Strahd. And then I'm doing 2 other homebrews, one of which was only... we only just did session 1. So it's a little unfair to call that a campaign that I play in, but it's getting there. Shit, which way did I need to go? Fuck. Oh, absolutely. I remember the first session I ran for people after taking a break for COVID, and it was like the first time we had seen each other in person in like months. It was the most dog water session I have ever run in my entire life. But everyone was just so like D&D deprived that any scrap of like tabletop roleplay was what they were looking for. But I do D&D. I have a history with Warhammer 40k has both the like tabletop war game, but it also has Dark Heresy and Black Crusade, which are the tabletop role-playing games for like if you want to play as a Space Marine. I've played a little bit of Shadowrun, though I was very bad at it. And I think that covers all of them that I'm experienced with. Yeah, the improv stuff is not too bad. But it can be super hard. I've got a pretty long history with doing theater, so the improv isn't too uncomfortable, but like it can get off the rails really quick, and that's the hard part for me personally. Who's in here? It's one of the giants. I can take him. Ongoing topic of experiencing games as intended in Elden Ring. I really like the game, except I can't stand their specific use of yellow. Interesting. It's a world I don't want to immerse myself in because of that. Interesting. Is it just like a personal preferential distaste for yellow, or is it like associated with something to you that is displeasant to see so much of it? As much as you want to share anyways. If it's just a bad color, it's just a bad color. Where are my dogs? I can't use my dogs. Whoop. Oh my god. Okay, that might not have worked. Color theory is weird. My reaction is probably stronger than most. Honestly, man, if you don't like a thing, you don't like a thing. And that is totally fine and valid. Especially when it's just like color theory stuff. Like, I feel like you don't really get a choice in how your brain decides to interact with things like colors. This was an element that the God of War games got hit for a little bit, right? Having all of the different, like, yellow paint for the paths, and the Stanley Parable poked at it with the yellow path, or the yellow paint path experience, or whatever. Is this a whole discourse that I'm just not ready for? Or that I'm just not, like, aware of how deep it goes? Hold on, I'm gonna look this up really quick. Yellow paint discourse. I should probably type in video games, although I'm gonna do a bunch of home design. Oh, the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth demo had it, apparently. Oh my god, there are whole essays about it. Oh my god, I'm not ready for that. Oh, that is hilarious. I did not ever think Twitter has been fuming about the color yellow. Oh, that is so funny. When we're done here, I'm gonna do a little bit of a deep dive into the yellow colored discourse. I want to be in on it. I want to know what's going on. Holy shit, was that my lightning damage? Oh, he's made of stone, isn't he? Oh, please don't one-shot me. Oh, he's thinking about one-shotting me. He's really thinking about it. I can totally see, though, why Altus Plateau would be an exception, because Altus Plateau is yellow in a way that is very much so like the Rocky Mountains in autumn, as opposed to, like, having a bunch of yellow paint to show you what the path is or where you can climb. So I feel like on top of it just being bad color, it's also bad color being used in ways that are a little bit too forced or on the nose, perhaps, in how players are directed or handheld. As gamers have proven, they cannot follow directions. Shit, what did I get from the giant? Shit, I was too busy laughing about yellow. I don't even remember what I just got. I've got some good stones, though. I can make those stones work. Oh, what did I just pick up? Wasn't one of you? Oh no, was one of you guys paying attention? Because I was not paying attention. Was it this? It was the Roar Medallion. Okay. Ooh, actually, hold on. The Roar Medallion. Somebody was talking about the Dragon Communion. That's the word. Does the Roar Medallion work with the Dragon Medallion? I assume it would. That seems to be its whole, like, identity. That would be cool. That could be fun. Why can't I find it now? Why is this menu so confusing to me? What is going on with my brain? Yeah, roars and breath attacks. That's gotta work on the Dragon Communion stuff. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. You are killable with lightning. Oh, you're so killable with lightning. 14 runes. How many? Oh, 318. You know what, game? I unfairly judged you. I'm sorry. The literal endgame one. Sweet, we don't have to worry about that one for a while. The fact that Elden Ring's yellow is not just defining the entire illumination of a scene, but also spreads out into the sky. You know what? If you're not a fan of the color yellow, I can absolutely see why you would not like some color theory from this game. There's just a small patch of it visible from literally everywhere you can put your camera. Oh, thanks for being here to watch the stream, even though you hate the color yellow. I appreciate it a lot. You're a very fun person to have around. You guys all are. This has been a very rewarding experience. I was very nervous loading into the stream. This has been very rewarding, though. Thank you, guys. What are you? You're a man in a chair with something. Oh my goodness! Okay, so we've got... Oh, you know what? I said we'd go back for Kenneth Haight. Height? I said we'd go back for Kenneth, and then I just abandoned him, and that's not a great thing for a hero to do. I had to give you a pop-up notification. Wait, hold on. I don't know if you played Elden Ring when it dropped. Most people missed the tutorial on accident, and yellow paint wasn't enough. They had to give you a pop-up notification in the updates. Oh, shit. Did I play Elden Ring on release? I actually don't recall when I played Elden Ring compared to its release. It probably would have been early. I was a big Dark Souls fanboy, so I probably would have jumped on the new, shiny FromSoft thing pretty quick. Alright, Kenneth. This is such a fun discourse. I wasn't expecting a whole back and forth about yellow in the chat tonight. This has been good. It's in his hair. Yeah, Kenneth.
That's very kind, but no. The help is very much appreciated, even from a tarnished.
What are you trying to say, Kenneth?
Appearances, nobility is no prerequisite to serving.
Do these dead, unblinking eyes not inspire hope?
Next in line is the rightful ruler of Limgrave.
You're very close to an edge for a man who's being rude to me.
I want you to take back my fort. It lies to the south, beyond the Mistwood. A knight commander from Stormvale took it. A fool, and plumb mad to boot. Simply obsessed with blood. What are you waiting for? A kiss goodbye?
Maybe.
My fort lies to the south, beyond the Mistwood. Take it back for me. Oh, I see. You wish to know the reward. Fret not. The great Kenneth Haight is known for his considerable largesse. The celebrations will be lavish indeed upon the dawn of my fort's retrieval.
Alright, Kenneth, but you're on thin ice, buddy. I am expecting cash. Stacks of it. Hand over fist. He did say, though, fort to the south. I don't know who's been here long enough, but I had a bit of a conversation with someone about how people like White Mask Vare will move but not tell you where they're going, which is kind of weird because other people will tell you where they're going or where to look next. And so the game has this weird mismatch, I suppose, of characters that will give you instructions and characters that won't. And in games like Dark Souls, that's not a big deal because the path is super linear, but in the games like Elden Ring, if you don't tell me where to go, I've got the whole world to comb through. So I'm kind of trying to mentally keep track of like what characters tell me where to go, just in terms of general direction, and what characters do not. Because it's also important to remember the game has no journal system. The game, like, this boy has never once written in a journal in his entire life. He is just committing to memory the things that Kenneth just told him. And if I forget, that means he forgets too. Which in a big open world game can be hard. Can you paste links in chat? Because to some threads about the yellow things. You should be able to post links. If you're not able to post links, I will put that on the docket to look for day 2. I think the only restriction I have on the chat is 24-hour subscription, just to avoid any potential spam bots, which, for a stream that ended up being this small, that's not really a worry, but you should be okay to post links. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. John Elden Ring is illiterate. Oh my god, that's a great point. The turtle knows how to read. That's why I have to take him the books. Oh. You might hear that joke in the video. Let me take a screenshot really quick. I want to make sure you get included if I throw that in the video. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, that man means business. Okay, if you try to post a link and it didn't show up, I will take a look at that. Let me see if that's an easy thing to just fix really quick. Okay, I need to put some distance on this guy. He's got a sword made out of blood, and I am not equipped to deal with that. Just to a turtle. Oh, that's good. Okay. Let me kill this very dangerous man, and I'll see if links in chat is an easy fix that I can do while I'm live. Because I might have to end the stream to change any settings. Alright, let's just line him up. Line him up. Be so fast. Oh. Got him on that quick draw. With the same audience linking problem. I imagine that at least for some people, it's like they don't want people coming into their chat and dropping nefarious links. Yeah. And I imagine having a one-day subscriber requirement to chat helps, but not perfectly. It's easy to attend to, though, if there's only a handful of people in the chat, which is nice. What is that thing? What? What is that? I've ran over... I've never... What is that? Alright, I need you to chill for a second. I'm trying to do... looking at stuff. Demi-human queen corpse, really? Oh shit. I don't think I've ever consciously put together that mound of stuff isn't just like... By the way, you have a 1 hour requirement, not a day. Oh, oops. Seems to be working out, but I will maybe double check that. Oh, wow. I kind of feel like shit because every time I've come in here, I've literally just run over her to get up the stairs. That is cool. That is interesting. I don't want to read what that one says. I don't trust that placement. Is there anyone else that needs to be brought to justice? Enjoy... I'm out of juice, so enjoy your claw-based justice. You as well. I never finished Dark Souls 3 all the way. Did Dark Souls 3 also have a just there is too much yellow thing going on in it for you? I should probably kill all of these guys too. That is neat. Yeah, that does track. With demi-humans taking over fortresses. Although it's weird... Alright, let me clear this out. Let's do some investigative poking around. Because if that's a demi-human queen... It's misbegotten over at Castle Morn. Because there's no other demi-humans here. There's just the queen. Which maybe there's a lore reason. No, that's a demi-human right there. Did I kill you, or did something else kill you? Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Did I miss anything inside? No ladders. I feel like I'm hearing something. Yeah, there's the pumpkin head somewhere still. Where have you gone, Mr. Pumpkin? Shit, I never got the fire thing at Castle Place. Oh, it's you. No, you're in the wrong part of town, buddy. It's probably my grinding teeth. Do not destroy your jaws just to endure my stream. Unless it's a fun angry. Because angry can be fun sometimes. Let's see. Is there a way that I can turn on no yellow? I do not think this game has a no yellow color option. That seems to be the game's main thing. Oh, fuck. Elden Ring does also do the red paint on exploding barrels. I feel like red barrels. Honestly, Excuse you. Oh, please don't fall me down. Okay, we're fine. I do love that joke about the smartest bears and dumbest tourists. I live near the Rockies, so I think about that kind of stuff not a lot. About as much as the Roman Empire, probably. Alright, hold on. Is the picture set to 360p specifically, or is that as good as the stream is getting for anyone else? Someone else is getting higher than 360p, right? You guys haven't been enduring 4.5 hours of 360p, right? Have I got everything? I got 480p. Oh no! Okay, so it's a range. It's a range. Okay, gotcha. I did so much homework over the last week trying to prep for today, and if it had all been so that people had to endure 360p with no choice, I was going to melt. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry you're dealing with a blackout. How long has that been going on for you? I think we're done here. Color swap mod, all instances of yellow for neon purple. Holy shit, it's cyberpunk. We're crossing back over. Awesome. Okay, good. As long as it's not, like... As long as I'm not forcing you guys to watch dog water quality streams. Oh, okay, okay. Networks are struggling. I see. Okay, okay. Glad you're good though.
This way. Welcome.
Hello, friend.
Customer, please. Buy something. I'm hungry. I've been hungry so long.
I'm sorry.
Please?
Berry bushes nearby? Is it Exalted Flesh? Exalted Flesh is good, right? Beast Lure Pond, I don't know about, but Exalted Flesh, I feel like Exalted Flesh is good. We're gonna go for it. I'm gonna spend all my money on a book. Item crafting, Exalted Flesh, temporarily boosts physical attack. Okay, that can be good. I do think that can be good, if I remember to use them. Did I just get fucking scammed? You're right! Why would this man be hungry? I'm taking your butterfly. Why would this man be hungry if he's got all this meat? And technically also this meat if you really want to get specific. I just got played for a fool. Gotta respect the hustle. I want to play, but I want to stay away. Honestly, that is kind of the entire vibe of these next 5 streams. We've already been here. Of just like, I have this thing with games. Or books, movies, media, whatever. Where you analyze what a thing is, right? But there's also an element to it where you have to analyze what the developer or the author was trying for as well. What they were trying to say, what they were trying to do, and whether or not they pulled it off. That's a side element to analysis. But there is a sort of like third side element, in my opinion, that's not necessarily healthy, but it's, for me, it's recognizing what a thing could be. Recognizing that a thing is like so close to being something I love while just not quite managing to stick the landing in regards to my interpretation of it, my experience with it. And for a long time, Elden Ring was exactly that. It was so close to exactly what I was looking for that it drove me insane that I didn't like it. That's part of why I do have the 150 hours. Oh my god! Oh my god, sorry, I was reading your comment. Those dogs scared the shit out of me. Regarding Played for Fool, it might seriously destroy your suspension of disbelief for the game's world. This particular question, do you want to hear it? Absolutely. I'm in analysis brain right now. I've already played through the game. Spoilers are no big deal. Hit me with whatever you got. I should absolutely be hitting the rune bear. I should not be, but there's nothing back here for me. There's an item. Wait, do the rune bears drop important things? This is a medieval world string, right? Yeah, I would class this along the lines of medieval fantasy. Medieval world setting. Yes, okay, yes. You win. Rune Bear wins. I'm out of here. In a medieval world. The suspense is killing me. Where are all the farms? Alright, let's get a nice airtight view. Where are all of the farms? They're not here, that's for sure. I think one of the things to also consider in that note, I mean, does it look like these commoners have been eating? That is honestly, I think, one of the difficult problems with making an open world game is look at Whiterun for Skyrim. Whiterun is supposed to be the trade capital of the land. And if you actually go to Whiterun and you look at the places surrounding the city, holy shit, he rolling. If you look at the places surrounding the city, there's like 4 farms, each of which are growing like 12 crops. And for a city of like 30 people, there's no way that's a sustainable amount of food, much less have enough to be the trade capital of Skyrim. And so it becomes this element where what you're saying, Chandler, is it's a fantasy, you know, it's medieval, but like the fantasy aspect is like you have to suspend the disbelief on this actually being a real world, because like, where do people live, right? Like, there's Stormvale Castle, but there's not, like, Stormvale Village. Where am I supposed to believe that this was a world inhabited by real people? Probably farming more alcohol in Whiterun than food. Does Whiterun have... Yeah, because they got the meadery, don't they? Ooh, that's interesting. What? Oh. Hi. Almost ran this man over.
Did not join those who live in death. A tarnished are you? I'm known as D. I hunt down those who live in death and weed their death root. Heed my warning.
What's going on with your arms?
Touched by death, and worse yet, it is home to a mariner.
Oh my god, someone here owns a boat?
Life, then go no further. The village here has been touched by death.
He has got some very fun design. Honestly, his design feels very much inspired by Lothric from Dark Souls 1. Just in, like, the armor with all of the arms in the embrace. I feel like that's what Lothric's armor was. Okay, so we'll probably meet him at Round Table at some point. Skyrim has imports. This island group is completely isolated. The only farms I remember are in Altus Plateau, and they suck. That is true. There are the windmill villages, and you would assumedly use a windmill to grind wheat. So at least in Altus Plateau, there are people eating something. But once you get down here, let's actually look. Like, what's going on here? What I got it? Ooh, his sword is good. Do you have to make him a person who lives in death in order to get his sword? Or does he bequeath it to you upon completion of some noble deed, perhaps? You gotta go through his quest. Okay. Then honestly, you know what? I want the cool man to be proud of me. Let's go throw some spear at this person in the boat. Let's go throw some spear. Let's go throw some lightning. It's like middle game, one of the underground sections. Okay. I can probably put that together. But yeah, I feel like that's one of the things that you kind of just have to sacrifice with an open world game. Is that, like, if you actually made an open world that was a 100% honest and genuine towards the regard of making it look like a real world, you just end up with, like, Kansas. And there's a reason no one hangs out in Kansas. I'm so sorry if any of you live in Kansas. It's a wonderful place. There's just a lot of crops. Fast Cass. No! Damn it. You lived in Kansas? I didn't used to live in Kansas. I have been there. I'm sorry if I misspoke. I had family that lived in Kansas for a while. I have lived in Colorado my whole life. But once every year or so, we would do a road trip to Kansas to see family. You need to die, but you're gonna resurrect. Shit. Oof, I am running out of lightning options. Ow! Jeezums! Okay, can I finish this with the claws? Do you bleed? I don't think the Tibia Mariner bleeds. Wait, hold on. Yo, check me out, doing the R2. I remembered. Alright, let's get a run up on him. Let him do his boat things. Oh, I overheld it a little bit. Alright, back we... Oh, nope, not quite back we go. One more pass. Oh! Alright, hold on. We're gonna do this until I get it right. Wait, what's he doing? What's he doing? That's a long charge up. I don't trust it. Is that it? Ouch! It was rude as hell. Yeah, there we go. Come on. Wait, and also L2. Oh! Whew! Skeletal militiaman. Do you guys think D saw that? Do you think he's proud of me? Hey D, did you see that? Were you watching? Were you watching? D, are you still there? I don't think he was watching. God damn it! Fuck! I would have loved to summon D for that fight, because he's gone now, isn't he? I don't even remember where he was. No, he's gone! He wasn't watching. Darn it! Alright. No, he's right there! D! Did you see me? Did you see me? I did the R2 and everything.
Another fool who won't listen to reason,
Oh no.
but with a prowess for weeding death.
That's right.
How would you like to earn the strength of beasts? If you're inclined to hunt more of those who live in death and weed their death root, then I'll introduce you to
Some catacombs in Liurnia. Okay.
I have a matter of my own to attend to, and the beast himself wishes for someone to take my place. What say you?
I'll do whatever you ask.
Well, show me your map. I've marked the location for you of a hidden gateway. It will lead you to Garan.
Yes, the green turtle talisman is here. Do you have anything else to say?
My own to attend to. I've spotted the mark of the centipede here in the village.
Look at the centipede.
An ill-omened symbol that should not be. Someone or something threatens the sanctity of the Golden Order and must be eradicated.
Interesting. I've never heard this talk about the centipede.
Still milling about. The map indicates where the gate will lead you to go.
Okay, sweet. That's all we need from him. Was there still a skeleton roaming around back here? I thought I saw... Yeah, they're still there. As you were. Dog. Alright, this is gonna be, I think, our first, like, for sure very good useful talisman that I know we will use often. Hell yeah. I've also got room for critical hits restore. So is that like backstabs? I feel like that's going to be backstabs. I don't actually know how this game defines a critical hit. Well, let's run it. We'll see. And stance breaks. Ooh, okay. Gotcha. So a thing that just rewards aggression. Any crit animation, you'd get the health back. Awesome. That'll be fun to run. Ooh, okay, so this is the gateway that sends you to Caelid, where the Vulgar Militia are. So, as we've talked with D, we could, in theory, go there, and I could, in theory, just happen to stumble upon a very good early game rune farm. And I could just so happen... to grind a little bit. Do I feel like doing that? Let's go talk to Grank. Let's go talk to Grank first. Parry backstab. Awesome. Okay, that'll be good. I hit that, right? Hello. Greg? Did I pronounce it Greg? The clergy beastman is Grank, right? Or something similar? Although I am going to call him Greg now. Thank you for calling that out. You've ruined the entire purpose of this character. He's now Greg the Beastman. Beastman Greg. You've never seen a man crush a six-pack like Greg the Beast before. Oh no, you heard perfectly now. I've changed my mind on what I've said. Let me introduce you to Greg. As in Gregory. Gronkery. Oh, fuck. Alright, do we have enough for a level? Really quick. Do we just have enough for a level? We don't. Do I have anything to crush, like Greg crushes six-packs? Not enough. That was barely a 4-pack. You can just have these, Greg. Gotta be careful with these sounds, man. I'm trying to stay monetized.
Bring more deaths. I shall grant thee eye and claw.
I've already got some claws. I brought them from home. Oh, yeah, dude. Whatever you say. Yeah, the Blackblade Kindred just chilling. I feel like there's a lore implication of the Blackblade Kindred being outside Greg's place. Like, yes, lore. Lore is happening here. I feel like lore is happening here. Anyways, thanks for watching out for Greg. Bye. Now, if I just so happened to start sneaking, and I just so happened to sneak up on this one small, short king, this wouldn't be metagaming. This wouldn't be using prior knowledge. This would be me just playing the game. Ooh, that was the health back effect. And then if I just happened to see that that was worth 1,000 runes, and I thought to myself, well, by golly, these short kings are loaded. That would be valid day one game strats. Hi. Your friend is fine. Oh, he didn't notice me. Okay, hold on. There's a Knight's Cavalry in the area. There is a Knight's Cavalry in the area. That's cheesable, you say. That's a day 4 thing. Alright, we'll hit it on day 4. I'm gonna stab one more of these guys for the road. I feel like we need to hit one of the mines in Limgrave and try and get just a few more of the good weapon improvement stones. Yeah, Acidic. So what I'm trying to do is for the first 3 days, I'm trying to kind of just play the game in what I'm referring to as the dev-intended manner, which is like not necessarily look anything up, not get too much information about the game that the game itself doesn't give me, and just kind of see what the dev-intended experience is. And I have to kind of suspend some of my own knowledge because I've beaten the game before. But once we hit day 4, that's when it's like all gloves come off. I'm totally looking up everything I need for the best build I can possibly find. I'm taking all of chat's recommendations. And then day 5, we're going to use all of that power to kill God. And I kind of have this theory in my head that, like, the game itself is a neat experience, but I'm wondering if the more fun experience will just be playing a goofy game with my friends in the chat and just trying to make something that's really strong. Okay, got enough for some flasks. Nice. Let's go 4 and 4, I think. I think we're getting enough into the casting build. We're getting pretty close to using the spear, but honestly, I mean, surely the spear will do more than 103 plus 18. Yeah, the spear's going to do way more once we get 22 decks. I think we maybe just go for 22 decks here. The real Elden Ring is the friends. Honestly, look, if you guys are familiar with my videos in any way, you will be familiar with how often I beat the concept over the head of we are strongest when we're together and power of friendship. And I think, if you, like, minor spoiler, I think that's going to kind of be the end point of the video. Is that, like, the first 3 days of this game, I'm expecting to be satisfying and fun, and a lot of exploration and figuring out new things about the game that I didn't know. And then once I get to the point where I can start having some silly fun with friends, that's, I think, when the game is actually going to start really being what I consider fun. Like, I would not say these last 5.5 hours have been a bad time, but they are not necessarily how I would choose to play Elden Ring if I was not going out of my way to have a specific experience. Let's see. I'm kind of just autopiloting on these guys now. I don't necessarily want to do this. Would we kill Grail right now if I didn't know how much money she dropped? I don't think I would kill Grail right now. But I'm in the area. I might explore, if I hadn't been here before. But yeah, you're totally right. Summon signs and player messages have long been a thing. I mean, Dark Souls 1 had Solaire, who could not stop being absolutely correct about the joys of jolly cooperation. That man loved his friends, and he really wanted you to know it and to be one of his friends. And honestly, I think we could all use that. Wait, that's Grail. Wait, who's the dragon down here? I thought that dragon was Grail. Am I doing a funky? Now I know there's this guy who I'm not even gonna try. Cause oh my god, he actually scares me so much, right? Actually, I mean, like, I would throw lightning at him just to see. Oh, gotcha. How could I possibly get those two confused? Thanks, George. Is it fair, anytime there's a funky thing in this game, to say thanks, George, in the same way that I might say thanks, Todd, when a Bethesda game goes funky? Is that fair? Because they only had the weird naming convention start once George got involved. But also makes conversions impossible. I have some friends who I think played on that. I don't know if I fully understood the full implications of it making invasions impossible. Wouldn't it be thanks Miyazaki? Maybe, well, because Miyazaki was involved on all of the other games, and they all had relatively normal naming conventions. They didn't have 14 people all named the same thing with one variant letter, but is it fair to blame George? It'd be silly to blame George, and silly is fun, but sometimes you also want to be fair with your silly. I did not know there was drama, though, about the seamless co-op mod, because I've got some friends who've been playing through the game using it, but I don't... Ooh, I've got mixed thoughts about it making invasions impossible. Because on one hand, I totally get it. Blame whoever satisfies you the most. No, so George is George R.R. Martin, the author of the Game of Thrones books. Until someone told me she had to rain. Oh. George R.R. Martin is the author of the Game of Thrones books, and will potentially be the author of a few more if he ever continues to write them. Oh shit, you're totally right. And then there's Siegmeyer and Sigwin. Alright, George. You're off the hook on this one. Because George was credited as one of the, like, influential writers, I believe, for this game. But he's like, it's his first game that he's been credited as a writer for. So it's like, how much influence did he have? Is he behind all of these names being silly? But no. Silly names might just be a Dark Souls special. Alright, George. You're on thin fucking ice, though, buddy. Ooh, wait, okay, so you think George has finished the books and just isn't releasing them? That is an interesting theory. What would be the reason for him to just vibe with the books until he's dead? You get away from that innocent dragon, he's not a day one thing. I know, I wouldn't think to hit it on day one. I'd hear it roaring, and there'd be lots of other dragons, and I'd be like, gosh, I'm in the wrong part of town. Which, like, I mean, speaking of which, like, there was a lot of dragons here, man. I might be in the wrong part of town. Because, like, my personal theory for George and the Game of Thrones books was that after the show had such a bad reception to its conclusion... Wait, is that not my beam? No, that is my beam. That's just my beam way over here. People can't get mad at a second bad ending if he's dead. Oh, shit. Yeah, I think that is what happened to BB, is that, like, once you hit the, like, season 6-ish area, I believe the head writers ran out of books to pull from, and that's why there is such a noticeable... I don't want to say decline in quality, because that feels a little bit too mean, but that's why there's a lot of what I will call tone changes. There's a really great meme that I saw of any time a like commander figure calls for a volley of arrows, seasons 1 through 6, it's always loose, because like that's what you would call back then before firepower, or like gunpowder, because it wouldn't make any sense to say fire and arrow when that's not associated with the projectile yet. But then all of a sudden in season 8, they yell fire. And that's just, there's an attention to detail that was lost when they ran out of source material. George R.R. Martin wrote the mythological canon, and I don't think I'm mixing up my memories now, but I think he actually admitted to intentionally naming them like that, relative sounding familiar. I could see that. I could see it. Because like, I guess it would be useful for... I don't have enough of the pot. Purchase the torch. Purchase the torch. Oh, because you can just hold it, can't you? Okay, good call. Thank you. I want to see if I have enough to crack open. Do I have anything to crack open? I don't have anything to crack open. I really want that jar. I want to see what the jar is all about. I can fight this dog raptor thing, right? I can... No, you're totally right. This is one of the, there's a bell-bearing hunter that shows up here, and he is, I think, the hardest one that just shows up in the wild. Time in the sewer is so much easier. Honestly, that is a great call-out. I will totally accept that. Hell yeah. Look at me. The basic masculine urge to hold a torch. My thought was that after the show had such a lackluster ending, though, sorry, I'll finish this thought, George has just been stuck in such a weird place of the things he's trying to end already has an ending and no one likes it, and I can totally see as a writer why you would have a hard time finishing a project like that. Even if you were doing a totally different ending, I feel like a lot of the public interest in the thing you're trying to finish has been lost. Yeah, we'll come back for that hunter. Because I know the bell-bearing hunters drop, like, valuable things. They drop bell bearings. Oh, I'm donezo, aren't I? Yep. Boy, that ground sure did move away from me after I jumped. But yeah, we'll come back for that hunter on a different day. We're probably getting relatively close to the end of this one. But I finally have a reason to explore Caelid a little bit. And I want to just poke around and see what pops out at me. I bet you could kill the one in Stormhill. There is one in Stormhill, isn't there? Is it here at the shack? What was... Oh, goodness. I got fucking jump scared by Joker Bat. Ouch. God, really? That? Alright. This is his house, and I'm in the wrong part of town. Okay, it is at the Roderica Shack. Let's go take a look at the Roderica Shack. And we'll... Because Caelid is obviously not where I'm supposed to be right now. No matter how good an ending he writes. Yeah, I see... There's a difficult mix between those two, because you're right. He did always write for a niche audience, or a very specific audience. And I wonder if the shows hurt that niche audience potential. There it is. Because, like, now... I mean, Game of Thrones is kind of like a household name at this point. It's kind of hard to look at Game of Thrones as just that niche series. And I do wonder how you would do a second ending for that. And if it would just feel like a half-hearted attempt to fix the other one. Because honestly, one of the shitty things about the Season 8 ending, it's that element... It's that third element of analysis that I talked about a little bit ago of, like, I can look at all of the things that they did in Season 8, and I can see what they were going for. I can see where they were trying to twist and how those twists could work. But I just don't think they executed it in a way that mattered or was impressive or effective. And I think 9 times out of 10, if an audience can predict the ending to your story, it just means you've written a good story with clear theming and character development. Am I at the wrong shack? I might be at the wrong shack. Let me look around for shacks really quick. I think it may actually be a different shack. That would make sense, because this one isn't working. Okay. Let me search my mind palace. Bernal should be there. I know where that is. That is going to be around... Not Gatefront. I mean, Gatefront will get me there quicker. It's around this area of the map, I think. Right? Or is it around... No, we were just there. The Artist Shack. I think I know where we're going for. If we're looking for Bernal, I think I know where Bernal is. I know the general area of Bernal. Because it's not this one. Bernal is... I have such a difficult time. I always get this upper area and the lower area confused. Northeast of where we are now. Yes, actually. I'm going to assume that the chat was just a little delayed and you typed that when I was still at the Stormhill Shack. I think you are correct. I think he would be this way-ish. Yes, because it's like down this path, and then it goes into some trees past these two dudes on horses. Or the dudes that sometimes have horses, but this time don't. Get... Ooh, Caden gauntlets. That's cool. 360? Oh, darn it. That was so close to some cool guy shit. Dunked on. Okay. Wait, you're not... He's just minding his own business. Haven't played in 2 years, don't hold me to anything. That is totally fair. I will absolutely accept 2-year secondhand information. Is... BB, that's not... Is that one of the disguised bears? Let me finish this conversation. I'm sure you're right. I'm sure it's totally fine. What's the difference between a good foreshadowed ending and a... You wouldn't know that, it's day 1. Fuck! Alright. You're right. I am a little shy on runes, and he's an easy kill. And I'm not mounted, so I don't know why I would need to be. Let me get... I am gonna touch the Grace, though. Just in case. Wow, that's a lot of bloodstains. I wonder if there could be threats in this area. What's the difference between a good foreshadowed ending and a predictable one? If the rest of the writing is good, I think it's a good foreshadowed ending. But if the writing is bad, then it's a bad ending. And that's like the late... What? This was just a man. He was just a man. Oh no! I'm never gonna be able to trust BB now. The threat will always be lingering. The potential will always be there. The tension's incredible. And previously even color theory. Alright. But it's... I would just take a seat. I would just sit down and I'd stand up. Oh, he's still there. I would fast travel to the place I'm at to see if it loads the area in a different way. And I would be like, no, oh, he's still here. Did I not finish my conversation with you, Bernal?
There you are.
Oh, oh, oh. Nope, that's still not what I thought it was going to be. Quickstep might be cool to play around with.
Not floating. Well,
Okay. Then I'll just sit down again. Is he still there? Can I see him? Are you there, Bernal? And I'd be like, wow, that's so weird. Bernal is gone. What did he say? Oh no. Wow, he is a large lad. He seems to be a little too large. Just kidding, he's fine. He's exactly the perfect size. Then, wait, does it naturally have... Wait, hold on. Oh my god! Whoa! Look at me, I'm so speedy quick, you can't touch this. Oh my god, dude. I occasionally watch streamers or Let's Players, and I watch them just miss stuff that is, like, on screen, and I'm like, how do you not catch... How do you not catch that? And now that I am the guy on stream, it's like, oh my god, I understand how you missed this. Okay. Whew. And he's gonna be a 3, and a 4, and then a back... Okay. Oh, no, 3. Nope. No 3, just a 2. Let me get a sip. Let me get a sip. Dr. Pagliacci. Okay. Alright, we can just run this man around. Not the wolves. I can't do the wolves as well. Oh no. Is it just 1? Okay, it's 2. 3 wolves? Like the Sesame Street guy, like the cat. Alright. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. That's so many swords. What did you miss your Celine 14 4P? Fuck, shit, fuck. Fuck. I can do this. I can totally, I'm in total control. 3 wolves in a trench coat, yeah! The game does the thing where it just spawns some wolves from the sky when you least expect it, and wouldn't you know it, I was least expecting it. Through the trees? Nice. Oh, 2, 3, and a 4, but I'm out of range. Hell yeah. That's it, right? That's it, right? Ooh. And I'd be like, yo, first try on day 1, let's go. Bone Peddler's Bell Bearing. That is the profession you can only have in a FromSoft game. Like imagine going to a job interview, right? And they're like, "Can you explain this gap on your resume?" And you were like, "Oh, yeah, that's when I sold bones." You'd have to go to prison. All right, let's go see unlimited bones. I will have a use. I can make those bone darts. Oh, hello.
You've met Garank.
Garank, yes.
Then owing to our duties shared, we're now comrades in arms.
Oh my god, we're comrades in arms.
You've earned this. The power
Guys, I don't know if you know this, but Dee's my best friend.
to aid the hunt of those who live in death. I serve the Golden Order.
I know I have. I made them. I made them 2 hours ago.
The Great Elden Ring. Those who live in death fall outside the principles of the Golden
You could make them living, maybe.
Mere existence
So you were a gravedigger.
tainting its truth.
Quite the opposite.
The vermin must be extinct.
You mean Greg? God damn it, I can't keep my own jokes straight. What does he have? Order's Blade. Order's Blade. Yes, I said that right. Enchants right-handed armament with holy damage. don't have the intelligence. I'm not smart enough. And I'm super, I'm 25% not smart enough. That doesn't feel great. Have I had 40 bone darts? Okay, I've had 10. In my defense, I've had 10 this whole time. You have the sacred blade ash that you got from a bug. God, I've collected so many things today. I'm not used to having this many things at day 1. I'm used to just doing vulgar militia for an hour and calling it a night. Do I need more spell slots? I don't really need more spell slots. I will buy 1 of each bone just to see if there's anything fancy I can do with them. I've got the sacred ash. I can put that... Can I put that on the claws? Let's see if I can put that on the claws. I'm going to level with you guys. I've never been totally certain how to do elemental affinities for weapons. What are we even going to do on day 2? More of this, I guess. We're just gonna keep running around. Ideally, I think my goal for day 2 is unlocking Altus Plateau. I think if I can get Renala down... Honestly, if I can get to the point where I can get Godric, I can probably get Renala. Renala, I don't think is much harder. Day 3 can just be exploring the Altus Plateau. If I line this up perfectly, day 4 coincides with gaining access to the royal capital. Hook claws. Standard. I feel like that is not what I want. Standard? Well, no, because now they're just determined. That's not what I wanted. I can no longer quick step. How do I thought this was how I did the, putting elementals on stuff. Boy, I'm bad at this game. That was tight. Got a lot of upgrades out of that. Hell yeah. Magma worm. Oh, yes, the magma worm. I am familiar with the magma worm. I fought it a single time. You need specific whetstones. Thank you. Okay. Okay, so I was missing something. Hi, Roderica.
Are you here for Spirit?
I might be, if I can do any of it. Not really. Demi-humans are good? Yeah, the demi-humans are good. Landscaping and gardening. Gravedigger. Could we get Albrick? For no particular reason. See, I fucked up and now I've got determination. Oh, it's because I don't have the quick step. Oh no, I can't quick step now. Do you think Bernal has quick step for sale? I fucked up. Why did I go there? That's not the right place. Ugh. Video games are hard, man. Bernal, help. I fucked up. But you can always apply the affinity it comes with. Gotcha. A true day 1 move. This is a fun format to play the game in. Maybe we try a few other games in the same format. Yeah, I did. And then you guys were like, no, you silly goose. You don't need to buy it. Your weapon already has it. And then I ruined everything. Yeah, I would like to pay money for the thing I could already have done. Thanks, Bernal. You're the best. Alright, strength and armament. Nope, wrong menu. Okay, what does Keen do? Keen decreases overall damage but increases scaling. That takes it down by 13 but increases it by 10. Okay, so with really high dex, that would be good, but we're not there yet. So I think we just leave it on standard. And we've got quick step back. Okay, sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet. Good, 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 good. Alright, hold on. You can just remove the ashes, I'm pretty sure. Can I just remove them from... What did I... I'm so sorry. I didn't... D did it. If there is a way to do it, I might not have access to it yet. Okay, so this is a whetstone I'm looking for. How are we looking in just the overall sense of the night? Do we take another run at Godric? I feel like we've grown a little bit since the last time we met Godric. You need a stone in the first place. Okay. Maybe I will just stumble across one of those before day 4. Do we try for Godric one more time? What else would we explore? What else would be good to explore? There's an area down here I don't have a map for, but Caelid was seeming like not the place. The normal whetstone. Somebody sells the whetstone. There's a person that sells the whetstone. I feel like. Someone has a rock that I can buy. Okay, ooh, is it nighttime? Okay, it's nighttime. So I'm gonna get Nepheli. I'm gonna get the boys. Gatefront runes. Okay. Oh. You think you're in charge. I brought the boys at nighttime. It feels about the same amount of damage. It's not exactly what I was looking for. But I believe. The claws are stronger. That's the... But you can't even modify your weapon. No, you need to hit these. There we go. Good hit, good hit. Does he have lightning resistance? Honestly, he might. If this was day 4, I would look up his exact resistances, but it's day 1. So I'm kind of just throwing lightning until it works. Alright, he's gonna do a roll, and then a fling, and I'll dodge this way, and then I'll dodge this way, because I'm very good at video games. Ooh, God, if I'd been hit there, that would have been... Okay. Can I hit him with a fire real quick? Fuck. Will it redeem my fire? I did get the fire back. Alright, how we look here? Can I get a bleed? Can I get a bleed? Can I get a bleed? Oh, Nepheli! I don't know if I'm gonna be no time. Fuck. Okay, let's get some distance. That sounded bad. Let's just reevaluate where we are. Ooh. No! Ah! I feel like that's doable. I feel like we are in a super doable state with that. Ooh, sorry, I just kicked my whole desk. Is it worth going 3-5 just to get the more lightning? No panic rolling, but I was panicking. Oh, I got poison. I got a lot of stuff I'm not necessarily doing the best to pay attention to. Let's get a game plan. Let's formulate a game plan here. What have I got access to? I've got an exalted flesh. I was about to eat it, but let's put it on the bar. We're gonna be doing stuff. I could throw some bone darts at him. Try panic quick stepping. It's not better, but it is more fun. Alright. That'll be the game plan next time. item 5. Wait, what? What am I quick iteming? Oh, I understand. Okay. Is there anything... What can I craft? Is there anything I can craft that'll let me rough him up? A blood grease. Will this increase the bleed efficiency of the claws, or will it not do anything because there's already blood effect on them? I'm gonna give it a shot. I'll make 2. I mean, I've got... It's free real estate. I can just make as many as I want. Yes, it will? Okay. Is it more stamina efficient? Honestly, the only problem with quick stepping is it does require me to use the blue stuff. And if I'm at the point where I'm using the claws, I'm typically out of the blue stuff. Or at least low on the blue stuff. Okay. In Revan, I like that plan. We're going to not panic, keep calm, staying focused. Easy peasy. That's the one. FP. Is that what they are? Focus points? I've always called them lightning bolts. Because I use them for my lightning bolts. Okay. So, step 1, drink the blue stuff. Quick step without the blue stuff. Okay, I will give that a shot. I want to play this chill for a second, because I want to try and get a poison on him. Is that getting the poison on him? Does he need one more? Nope, that's the poison. That's the poison. Okay, let's back it up. $98 bleed per hit. That's going to be big numbers, I feel like. Okay. I feel like we can lightning into stage 2, and then stage 2, while we do the run behind him to avoid the fire. Oh my, wow, those beastmen, or demi-humans, did not last long this round. That wasn't a panic roll, because it worked. I'm not sure if that sound was him critical hit, or one of Nefeli or the Beastman getting critical hit, but I might have, and I just played it poorly. Okay. Come on now. Nefeli, I know I'm doing the old Blues Traveler runaround, but if you could Blues Traveler run around with me, that would... Ooh, there it was. Nope, that's this part happening. I can still be hitting him. Okay. Blood Grease, Exalted Flesh. That's the plan here. We're gonna get behind him, Blood Grease, Exalted Flesh. Oh, wait, that's a different direction than he normally goes. That works for me. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck! Alright. I got a little cocky there. I got a little... Time was not on my side. I thought I could do a thing I couldn't do. I think we can do it, though. I think we can do it. Basically, okay, under his elbow. Under the elbow. Under the elbow. Take the flesh off, because I don't have that anymore. Wood... Fuck it, let's use a turtleneck here. Let's get into stuff. Let's crack open the pickle jar. And have some turtleneck. Do 2 mists just to be safe. And if that doesn't get him, then I'm not going to try it anymore. You see, it just made the critical sound, but he was like mid-roll. Put some stuff in the pouch so you don't need to cycle. That would be a good call. Like on the Y menu. I should probably do that. Okay. Demi-humans are up a little bit longer this time. Fuck. Okay, that was panic rolling because it didn't work. Nefeli, just hang tight. I would probably have more blue stuff, but I would only get like one lightning throw, and then it would be like, lightning throw, he's in my face, and then I've got a blue stuff. But I will try throwing in the one more if we don't get past this attempt. Because you are correct. I could technically fit in another lightning. Alright, hit him with the old 360. It's gonna be a big AoE, but it's not on me. Or no, it was the... That's the big AoE. Alright, Nefeli, you did great. Oh, you gotta stop thinking about your blue stuff. You're out of it. Okay. Do I have both? Yes, that's both. Ooh, just be okay. Just don't die. Instead of dying, just don't. Am I safe right here? Can I... Nope, I'm not safe right here. Oh, because he's like walking into me with it. Let's just get some distance. Okay, okay, okay. We're fine. We're totally fine. I've got some blood grease. And my wondrous flask. And also, I'll have one more snack. Okay. Boy, he sure is at half his fucking health, damn it. Nope. Ah, that one got really sloppy towards the second phase. I might give it one more shot just to see if we can get the lucky run. And if I can't, then I think I would just mentally class it as not ready for this yet. Let's try it. Let's see if we can just sneak in the one extra lightning throw. Yeah, looks like I've got enough for the one. Alright. Come in. Oh, shit! That does not dissipate on the first thing it hits. I know, I think I've only put 1 point into health so far, and this is gonna be where it really shows. Okay. Just hold the cycling button. Wait! God damn, that is cool. Okay. Game's got some good tech, I will give it that. If that was in Dark Souls 2, I'm gonna be ashamed of myself. Whew. If it was in Dark Souls 3, I won't feel so bad. Alright, Nefeli. I'm feeling it. What do I play on? It depends on if it's good or not. Because if it's bad, this is on the Wii U. But if it's really good, then it's on something else. Oh shit, that's the stagger. I should have gone for it. has range. Oh, shit. Godric's got hands. Okay. Okay. Alright. Nope, nope, nope. Not that one. Not that one. That is not the end I'm looking for. That is also not the end I'm looking for. Oh. Alright. I'm feeling it. Quick step! Fuck! No! Oh, that was so close. I really thought I had it there. But he's got like a little pulse, I think, that I just didn't account for. That one doesn't feel great. I'm gonna level. That one doesn't feel fantastic. Do we go one more? Or do we look at the clock and acknowledge? You're so right. You're so correct. You are absolutely correct. Let me make some of these bone darts. I can make 5 more. That's not... I can make another one of these. What do you got, Alaska? I'll take some advice on round 6 or whatever this is. Second phase, stay close. Okay. Is he more prone to using the fire stuff if you're further away? Is that like a distance punisher? Gotcha. Let's get our 1 free lightning spear. Came free with your playing a faith build. That's not going to dissipate. Don't let that... Oh, no. Okay. Ooh. I am very attached to the lightning. I think Honed Bolt would probably be better for this one. But I do really just like the lightning. I have an irrational attachment to what I consider Dragon Slayer themed characters for FromSoft games. That all use lightning. Which is part of the reason why I didn't finish Dark Souls 3, because the faith builds in that game are canonically weak, as I understand it, for like lore reasons, because the strength of miracles is literally dying. Bone dart. Bone dart. Bone dart. I'm not two-handing these. That's the whole point. You get 2 of them. Came free with your using hook claws. Oh shit, he's got an effect. Wait, no, that's gonna be fire. Is that bad fire? Yeah, that's bad fire. Ooh. Bone dart. I should be rolling! Fuck! Please, please, please. Oh, if I don't die here, I think this is it. Okay. That's okay, that's okay. I can survive that. Let's do a turtleneck for the road. Can I just keep him at range? Okay, that's gonna be 2 dodges, I think, right? It's gonna do 1. I Oh, don't let that be it. Can I just skirt the outside here? Yes, that's gonna be meteors. Okay. Oh, I know you guys are saying get out of range, but I'm really bad at not being that. Oh, I'm out of distance. Okay. Do I have any opportunity for health here? Nope, I didn't even put the healing spell on the panel. Is that gonna be... It's a dodge. That's another dodge. And fire. That should get blocked by terrain? Kind of. Come on. Okay, 2 dodges. What? Oh, did I fucking hit... I might have... Terrain blocks nothing, good to know. Oh, I think I hit X there instead of dodge. Oh, that is 2 back-to-back runs that I think were winnable if I hadn't just buffered it at the last second. Yeah, rolling backwards is not... I'm looking for, like, iframes and a distance to lightning, but I think just getting in with... It seems like if I can just get one bleed build up with the claws in second phase, that'll push me through to what I need. Out of turtlenecks. I think let's throw on... Not that. That's not what I'm looking for. Alright. One more actually this time. One more. Actually, one more. Goggles, they do nothing. That's not Microwave Boys, is it? Oh, this was a bad time to throw on the kukris. I don't know why. You had a great idea. I don't know why I thought I could execute it at that particular moment. Alright. Oh, that is okay. That is me missing the reference then. Ooh, that was a weird, like, mid-air stalled it looked like. Okay, that's not the arm yet. It's gonna be arm here and just a hit or two. That's the arm. Free damage if we can. Get the blue stuff primed. Don't need to see the cutscene again. Double hand it. Bleed, 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 bleed. Ooh. That felt clean. Alright, Nefeli, take some heat for a second, please. Gotta back out on that one. I'm not gonna get around him fast enough. I should have gone for it anyways. Just does the walk-in. That's AoE, but I think that's at Nefeli. Alright. Nope, that's gonna be an AoE. No! Is that it? I think that's it. Really? Okay, I just need some distance for a second. He's gotta be so close to bleed. I know it ticks down. Okay. Oh, this second one is slower than I thought it was. Okay, we've still got the Wondrous. I can get a little bit of health back. No! Oh! These are so close. Oh. Alright. What am I missing that I could get like an extra 5% with? Because the finger seal is only +1. And if I can get the finger seal likewise to +5, that'll give me just a little bit more damage on the lightning. Do I have the stones for that? I do not have the stones for that. There should be... Learn the timing for... Yeah, that's second. So I feel like in phase 1, the two, like, air blasts are a slightly different timing. Get in there more and keep up pressure. Alright. Got what it takes. We'll go one more. Is there anything here? I mean, I feel like that would probably help. Because I'm probably not going to get a whole lot of backstabs on him at this point. So let's try the Flame Drake. I honestly forgot I had it. It has not been an hour. Christ, please tell me it hasn't been an hour. Damn it, fuck, I was looking at the clock. Yeah, I think that was all of the demi-humans getting poise break on one attack from him. Is that gonna beat me? That is gonna beat me. Alright, that was just me being mid-cast. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yep. I thought he was to be just out of range. Wait, is that poised? No, that's arm. Can I quickly sneak in a heal? Nope. Alright. Oh! Alright, that one was definitely worse. I might be getting worse. Oh. Maybe we hit a catacomb. Maybe I grab some more glowwort. Maybe I get some stones for the charm. Because there should be another mine. There should be another mine, like, up here, right? Because there's that mine right there. Get Smog in to help you. Alright, hold on. Hold on. I should know this reference. What? Explain yourself. I'm so sorry. I'm so tired. I think there are two in the ravine. There's two in the ravine. Sweet. Artishack into the ravine. Because I feel like if I can just get like an extra 5% damage on the lightning, then that should buy me enough time, even if I'm a little sloppy in phase 2. There we go. That's my in. You gotta keep that seal in your offhand. I probably should. Or at least throw on a shield, because honestly, I feel like it's just the handful of times... Benefrict Cucumber Bandersnatch. It's just a few times that I'm not able to dodge. So I've either got to throw a shield in the offhand or the seal in the offhand. Murkwater Catacomb. Let's take a Catacomb break. Let's take a breather. Are you streaming the same time for each day? It'll probably be around the same time. I don't know exactly when I'll be streaming. Like right now, it's almost 2 a.m. for me, so it's definitely getting a little late. You can't fool me. Oh my... Okay, alright, I understand. My mistake. Benedict Catacombs. Fuck. Just hit him. Just hit him. Just hit him. There we go. It'll probably be around the same time. but I don't know if it'll necessarily be... This one started at 7:30 my time. What am I doing? I'm like... I'm one half brain asleep right now, I think. That's only the ones. The gargoyles are not my favorite, but I feel like the gargoyles and the catacombs in general are a, like, how awake are you right now test. And the more not awake I am, the more harder... Damn it. Gargoyles hard, man. They made a whole 90s cartoon about how strong gargoyles are. Well, that'll be for a day 2 adventure. I really want to start day 2 with Godric going down, but I feel like the longer I attempt that, the least likely it is. Oh, these things are pretty. Hello. And I just don't know if I've got the stuff right now. Oh, I did not sign up for this. Alright. Where are you? There he is. Actually, you know what? There's a world where we kill this guy, take his weapon, get a really good bleed effect that we like better than we have on the hook claws. Because all I need to do is not die until the friend shows up, right? Yes, friend. Okay. This is not going to be an honorable fight. It's going to be mostly me running away. But if we can make it work. Get in there, Yura. Quicker casts. Okay, he's out of juice. Will I even have the dex for this dagger? You're a real one, Yura. Thank you. Okay, the Reduva. That is going to be up here. Really, 13 in Arcane. Yeah. It's also got lower bleed buildup than the claws do. So I don't think... We didn't die. That's a huge win. What were you gonna have? In my 150 hours, do I face the catacombs that loop in on themselves and you basically traverse several parts? I think so. I'm not sure if there's multiple catacombs that do that, but I have faced a catacomb that does that. It was one of the ones that I did actually have to look up because I was essentially having the game gaslight me because I was so sure I'd been there before. Alright, what's in here? This is gonna be... This is... Boy. I think. This is... Not there. But here... Long-range bleed attack. That is true. That is true. I am correct, right? This is... Okay. I have to do the chest, right? To aggro him? Okay, open the chest. Yes, okay. I did think that. One more, I think, should do it? Okay. Hello, friend.
White flag and all.
That is reasonable. Do I just not hit him? Yeah.
Well, finally come round, have you? Well, I knew you would. You're a man of reason. True and true.
What do you got for me, Patches?
Well, what do you know? You're tarnished, like me. Now, how did I get that wrong? I took you for a demi-human or some such. Well, an innocent mistake, I assure you. Well, water under the bridge. Now we're squared up. How about we play nice from now on? A true man of reason. Just what I like about you.
You're a decent fellow, Patches.
Patches. Patches the untethered. Tarnished like you, only free-spirited.
I mean, he's not, but
You might say.
he might have something I need.
Those retired soldiers turned bandits. They're paying for my gruel. In exchange for my, well, showing them the ropes. But honestly, this looting racket is bloody terrifying.
He's just so charismatic, man.
Maybe set up a legitimate shop. So don't be a stranger. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time.
It's just the fact that, like, how quickly he turns the moment he realizes he's in a losing situation. That's right, I need to just fast travel back. Good water bottle break. Skadoosh. Oh, there's a trap there. Patches is honestly such an interesting case study on just like meta or fourth wall breaking characters, meta characters. I don't exactly know how you would define his character archetype, but
And welcome to Patches Emporium, where you won't need a refund because everything's top notch.
he did straight up tell you that there's a hole full of
Now they're all suppliers.
money,
Good ones at that. I mean, they don't understand all
and we did fall for it.
but it hardly matters. We have a natural connection.
And I like that the chest stays open, as like
The defeated army,
such a temptation.
owned by their high and mighty lord, only to be thrown out with the rubbish. It's the same old story everywhere I go. To hell with it all. Wondering what's inside the treasure chest.
I am, admittedly. But there's a second one now.
Nothing too special.
One of those is a trap, I'm
Just
pretty
something
sure.
I'm saving as thanks for a very valuable customer. But then again, it would fetch some spectacular coin. And besides, this valuable customer could be a long time coming. Huh? Everything is give and take. Give and take.
He's literally doing it as we speak. Harrying dagger, fan daggers. Yeah, the key might be nice, but there's not a whole lot here. And I wouldn't know that he has a +7 spear. But I do know that he has a +7 spear. I can see that. He is hanging out in the catacomb of the giants. Save your money to level up Arcane. Yeah. It's only... What is our Arcane? It's 4 levels. 4 levels. It's not that much. It's like 8,000 though. Maybe a little bit more. That's not too bad. How far are you from the tree spear? Honestly, not terribly far. I mean, I'm 6 levels from the tree spear. It does put me up to a heavy load, though. I'm not as comfortable. I mean, I could just keep the shield on, keep the heavy load, go for a more melee-focused build. Because even though it's slower, that does do a significant more damage. You have the Game of Thrones sword and you're not using it? I don't think I'm capable. Yeah, it's 40 strength. I'm just not strong enough yet. It's almost too comical for me. If I do, like a heavy build, I tend to use just the greatsword. Do those guys drop, or do they just hang out up there? I feel like they drop. Yeah, they drop. This is gonna be a dragon if I'm not careful. I'm just not sure what I should be doing here to get that extra little oomph. So that's going to be an Everjail. Honestly, what I'd be looking for is a mine that would give me some extra of the upgrade stones, the smithing stones. Maybe we try this? I think that would be one of them. Let's just try it. Let's just go explore. If it works, and if it doesn't, it doesn't. So I feel like the more I just throw myself at Godric, the odds of me getting the good run get slightly lower, and I start making more mistakes. If anything to do in southern Limgrave, like here in the southern peninsula, I think technically yes. I've cleared the Castle Morn, and I'm sure. Ooh, there's something there. Maybe that would be a more level appropriate place than the mine in Caelid. I appreciate that call out. Let's chuck it. I should be able to cut just right through here. Yeah, let's see what this left half has. Are you a dangerous shack? Kind of. Come on, Torrent. Okay. Press F for cinnamon buns? Oh, am I missing something at the... I'm missing something here at the shack, aren't I? Oh, did I like totally miss it? Are they gone now? Hello? The shack is currently... I don't... You're gonna have some problems renting this one out. A good spell here, you say. Okay. Further up the road. Okay, okay. Because I never did get the fire spell from back in Stormgrave. Stormgrave? That's not what the place is called. Hey friends, I'm just gonna grab some stuff. Ooh, that's a cool shield. I hope you don't mind. I'm sure those guys deserved it. So I won't. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh! Oh, hold up a minute. Hold up a minute. Hold up a minute. I know enough Elden Ring to know what that is. Let me get somewhere secure for a second. Are you? You're not a nomad trader. No, you're just a dude. Unless you're a bear. God, if he'd been a bear. Okay, are we safe? I think we're safe. Is that spell gonna be what we're looking for? Only effective against Tarnished. Would that even would that even work against Godric? Because that looks like a crazy one. Like high risk, high reward kind of pacing. I mean, Godric is like mostly tarnished. So it might work. Everything else is fine. Okay. Let's do a quick exploration, because I think there's still a mine here, and I want to see if I can get the finger seal ramped up just a little bit. And also... Ooh, okay. I don't know if these guys are higher level than the one from Caelid, but I did get... They are similar to the ones from Caelid. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lightning strike. Hold on. Stop panicking. Stop it. Just chill. Okay, never mind. There's a shit ton of things. Panic a little bit. Okay, I thought there was a... It looked like there was a mine on the map right here, unless it's further down? I am not processing any of this information. Okay. Let's take a second. Maybe the mine... That kind of looks like a little corner right there where there might be something. Not a whole lot of jump opportunity here. Alright, maybe if I can sneak my way over... Mine is at the base of... Okay, so it's, I assume, down. Alright, Torrent, trust. Who's better than us, Torrent? Who's better than us? Oof. Morn Tunnel. Okay. I'm rather content with that jump. Okay, let's look at the spells we just got. We can also do that. That's huge. Memorize spells. Let's clear for a second. Summon lightning bolts that spread from impact. Don't need. Wow, not even close to the faith for that yet. We can use that. Can't use that yet. Are we getting anything out of Poison Mist in the Godric fight? We can throw that on. Then why not? I kind of assume Godric might have some flame-based resistances. But he only gets flame in... Hello, you are a nasty-looking thing. Oh, wow. What kind of build are we doing? I think I'm aiming for either a Faith Caster or a Faith Dex with some kind of... Ouch. With some kind of weapon. This is not where I was expecting this location to be. Although I guess... Well, no, this is the Morn mine from the Morn Castle, and the Morn Castle was taken over by demi-humans. I can totally see why there'd be demi-humans here. Okay. No. I see it. But yeah, I'm thinking some kind of Faith Caster. I have tried playing a round with a 99 Faith Glass Cannon, and it is super fun, but not necessarily what I would call reliable. And if I'm trying to do the whole game in 5 sessions, I might need something a little bit more reliable. Case in point, I have not leveled up my health yet. Put 1 point into it. I've got 1 point in health. Why only 5? No particular reason. Other than my own, like, sort of internal schedule for the pace that I like to make videos at. In, like, the perfect world, it is 4 days, or 5 days to collect footage for 1 week, little break for a weekend, and then 5 more days to put the video together. But my gut is kind of telling me I will probably need more time than a, like, 2-week schedule for this. We will see. We will see what day 2 and 3 brings, and then day 4, when we go full gloves off, power gaming. What are you? Oh, you're just the same nasty boy. It is a fun game. I will probably do an amount of playing, and honestly, if we have to go to day 6 out of 5, you know, I won't be upset with that. Fire will hit many targets at once. I assume the frenzy fire is what we're looking at here. Yeah. Please be 2s. Please don't just be 1s. Actually, I need 1s. Please be 1s. Thank you. Oh, hello. Honestly, that's on me. We're not having the Radagon symbol. I mean, let's actually think for a second. Is it going to be easier to beat Godric without the Radagon symbol? Or jump ahead to the Academy to get the Radagon symbol? Would I know to do that on a day 1? I don't think so. But boy howdy. We're gonna find some excuses to do some off-map exploration when it comes to day 2. You're not getting through the Academy without health. You don't think so? You don't think a wolf that moves very fast and one-shots me is something I can handle? Bet you don't think I can kill whatever's behind this door either. What is behind this door? Ooh, okay, hold on. I should have brought more juice. 1 glintstone pebble. Ooh, okay, that's kind of a weird hold. Come on. Bone dart. There we go. Sometimes you just gotta hit a man. That's where you get the anchor from? Oh shit. That's cool as hell. Ever since I played RuneScape, there's an anchor weapon you can get in RuneScape that I never completed all of the quests to get. Is it anchor time? I think we have to actually evaluate. Is it anchor time? Because this has got the bestial roar, increase attack power. We've got the medallion of being loud. It's something to think about. I don't think we're done here yet. I think there's still probably a few more. I think there's still a few more nodes to grab from a pathway we didn't go. Is it this way we didn't go? It feels like this was the way we didn't go. Any nasty boys planning an ambush? Soft cotton. You know, I'll take it. I think that's everything. I assume this is not going to be hidden wall. Praise the north. What? Alright. How many crafting stones did we just get? 9? That should be enough for at least +3. And there would be, how many of these do we have? Not enough. I would need... Wait, no, I don't even have any smithing stone. 2. Yeesh, that's not great. Alright. I'm thinking... Let's do the upgrades we can to the lightning. Let's try one more try at Godric. And then it is 2 a.m. And that's going to be enough for me. Let me check and see if the Twin Husks sell anything I can use just since we're here. No, they don't sell any stones yet. Does Kale sell stones? I don't think Kale sells any stones.
Well, I took you for no matter. It's all out your arms.
Alright. Oh, that feels really bad. Alright. Well, I think we're gonna call it there then for the night. That was not nearly as much upgrade as I was hoping we'd be able to get. And we're down to 2, which I think includes me, so we're down to 1. I think we call it there. I think we'll come back for day 2. Either tomorrow or the next day. Probably won't be sequential days. But I think we come back for day 2. And I think we get Godric on a fresh brain. I think that's the plan. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Really satisfying first stream. Very rewarding to chat with people for so long. Day 2 hitting and running. That's the plan. I think we're gonna just come back. First try Godric. Oh shit, it is still 2. Okay, so it doesn't count me. That's awesome. Yeah, the streams will probably be at around the same time. Around the, Oh shit, there's 3. It says only 2. Guys, thank you so much. Crossing fingers you wake up as yourself tomorrow? Yeah, dude, I also hope I wake up as myself tomorrow. Is there a chance I don't? Do you know something I don't? Oh shit. Okay. Guys, thank you for being here. This has been a very rewarding first stream. I was really nervous coming into this, and you guys have made it a very enjoyable experience. I will see you guys tomorrow, maybe, next day, maybe. I'm not totally certain when day 2 here is going to be, but it will be soon. 9 a.m. Oh, wow, we are in a time zone difference. That is fun. Thank you for being here from, I think, probably across the ocean then. I'm glad you guys had fun. Thank you so much for being here. 10 a.m. Wow. This has been super fun, guys. Have a good morning and have a good night. Oh, Trent, are you just joining us as we're closing down? Oh shit, Trent, I'm so sorry. It is getting so late though for me here. Trent, if you happen to catch you on the next one, See if it's 10 a.m. for you. Okay, so it's 4 p.m. Or no, wait, what? It's 2 a.m. here. There's a 4-hour difference. If I start at 7, I can catch you maybe at 3. And if we go this late, look, we'll go this late again. I'll see you for day 2. I'll see you all for day 2. Thank you so much for being here one final time. Have a good night, guys.